All right, I started the recording.
It is
My favorite
though.
swear word sounds a lot like controversial, which is why I try and tuck it back.
We're talking about our favorite swear words.
This is how we
Fuck,
roll.
it's the best one because
Yeah.
it's a prefix, it's a suffix, it's an infix, it's a verb, it's a noun, it's an adverb, it's an adjective. It can do all the things. It's the most versatile word in the English language. Fuck.
Fuck is not an adverb. It doesn't end in ly.
And this is how we started the recording. Well,
Fucking
Oh,
leave.
God.
Lucky. I
That's
say
a
shit is
different
fucky
word.
all the time.
You can modify it into any form. And
I
it's
say
an
shit is
infix. How
fucky
many
all the
words are
time.
infixes? Oh,
I can't think of many off the top of my head.
only swear words, really. Abso-fucking-lutely.
so how's it going, guys?
I'm an
well-
adult and I'm fine.
Welcome to tonight's, one shot. We're gonna be doing a Halloween one shot for Candlekeep Mysteries: Book of the Raven. I guess before we begin, I just want to introduce myself for the people who haven't, checked out my channel yet. I'm Professor Alex. I'm gonna be your DM for the night, and these lovely people under me are my players, and I'm gonna let them introduce themselves, and just mention the name of their character, and like maybe their class and race, and we'll go from there. How does that sound?
Sounds like a plan, boss. Who you
All
want to
right.
start with?
I'm gonna start with you, Deva.
Well, fuck. Hi,
Since you volunteered.
my name is David
That's what you get
Palladion.
for participating in class.
I know, right? I should have learned this years and years ago. My name's David Palladion. My pronouns are he, him, and today I will be playing Ramadeh, a reborn order of scribes wizard.
Okay. Who's next?
I'll go
No, you-
next.
You gotta pick next time, bro.
My character is named Cleston Akira. I am a dragonborn bard.
All right, and who are you as a player?
I am Endless Sky.
All right, and Nami, you want to go? Does you want to get picked on?
Sure. See, there you go. My name is Nashma, or Nami in the internets. You can find me in a disgusting amount of social media platforms, and I am playing Astrid, the rogue changeling.
All right, Make, you wanna go?
Sure. You can call me Maketaori. My pronouns are he, him, and I will be playing Sember Angelstrand, Fire Genasi Artificer.
Hell yes. Sorry, I'm excited. I haven't had an artificer in my party before, so I'm excited.
he
Go.
My favorite class.
does a- does a great artificer.
You wanna go?
I'm Johnny. Pronouns are they, them. Tonight I'm playing Faro Swiftpad, who is a human champion fighter.
Well, I forgot to say my pronouns are she, her.
I guess that leaves me. My name's Chaotic KT, literally all over the internet. Look there. You can call me Katie, or by my character name, which is Veruca Torn. I am a drunken, way of the drunken master, or monk. And my pronouns for game and in real life are she, they.
Okay, awesome. So you've met my players. So we're gonna begin now. Let me just switch you guys to from the launch page. So this is one of these scenes that we were talking about where I was gonna change you guys to like a role-playing scene. So let's do that real quick and go from there. All right, cool.
Wow, doing fancy things.
Yeah. So let me just switch the music to something more, just more calm. All right. So you've been traveling for a few days on a horse carriage on the main tradeway. Currently, it is dark and cloudy out. There's been a few nights where you had to stop and camp due to fear of stormy weather, spooking the horses. Even though you've had a few unplanned stops, you're still making good time to meet with your destination at a remote hamlet of Wytchway. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. We should probably first answer the question of who are you? Which, I mean, you already mentioned your names, but how about you? Each of you describe yourself. So before you describe yourself, each of you has been hired by the Great Library of Candlekeep to recover a journal, the journal of the late Baron Brantfax, which he used to rule over the hamlet called Wytchway. So yeah, I'm gonna let you guys describe your characters, and then I'll go over more of that. Yeah.
Okay, so Astrid, just Astrid. She will use she when she's presenting female, and she most usually does, but every so often she'll be presenting something else, and then it will be a they. But regardless, right now she's in her not changeling form, which is what she considers her standard form, because being a changeling is a little identifiable. So she just has a, presenting as a girl, light skin with like a short, like a longish bob, but the haircut is pretty severe. The bangs are pretty severe, and jet black hair and bright green eyes, and other than that, pretty nondescript. And she has a dark hood and like long, sort of like trailing pieces of dark cloth from the hood, and the bottom is just kind of like frayed and dirty because she travels a lot. Same with her boots, they've seen better days. But she's amiable. She'll talk if they talk to her. She'll joke if jokes are being thrown around.
Okay.
She's good at blending.
And I guess, what is she doing right now in this carriage ride? Like, what would she be doing during this time to pass the time?
She would right now. Are there like windows on the cart?
Yeah.
She would try to be in a window, sort of like looking outside, because she gets a little motion sickness. So she needs to be looking at the road.
Gotcha.
She's used to traveling on foot.
All right. Who wants to go next, describing their character?
Oops, I'll go. I know how to talk.
I was about to offer inspiration if whoever went next.
Oh.
Too late.
No, take
Luke
back.
is
Take
tall.
it, inspiration.
She's pale skinned. She has purple hair.
Mm-hmm.
Very pointy ears, and she always wears very interesting looking makeup. Because she wasn't allowed to when she was growing up. She's a little creepy looking, only because she kind of thinks it makes her more intimidating at her job. But she also is very capable of blending in. She's a wood elf. She knows how. She's done it before. She's very bold. And she's tall. She's 6 foot tall, which is taller than me.
And
there's not much else about her.
Next to my girl. My girl is a short.
And I guess during the trip, anything special that she might have been, just doing just to pass the time as you're heading your way to Wytchway?
Yeah, she'd be reading, or she'd be looking like she's reading. Really, she's keeping notes on everybody that she's with, and taking notes of the stop, and just little side notes, but it's all written in her journal.
Ooh.
Which is tucked inside of the pages of her actual book that she is reading on the side.
I'm curious, what title is this book that she's reading?
The Feminist Mistake.
All right, cool.
I did not have an answer ready for you.
Hey, no, I like to catch people unawares like that. But take an inspiration point for that.
Heck yeah.
All right, who wants to go next?
I can go next.
All right.
So Faro is 25. They are a human. They're about 5'9", so fairly average. Brown hair, short kept, Skin a little bit tanner just from being out in the elements for basically most of their life. They were kind of left at a monastery to be raised. They kind of pulled away from the monastery, like channeling ki was not their thing. So they, or kai, probably mispronounced that. But
It's key, you're right.
It's key.
Key?
It's
Yeah,
key. It's
it's
key.
key.
You had
I
it
got
right.
it right on the first time. And so they have been traveling around, working with small village militias, with different neutral mercenary groups, to learn hand-to-hand fighting, weapon mastery, and also just to earn coin for armor, food, survival. They're pretty nomadic. They really haven't found a home yet. And so they were just in the area and happened to come across this offer for an expedition for some extra coin, and they decided to join in. And so they're in this carriage right now with the rest of the party. They have a small, probably 3 to 4 inch little dagger, and they're just sitting there and kind of twirling it between their fingers. They're kind of leaned forward with their arms on their knees and just sitting there and not really saying anything, but kind of keeping an ear out and just being aware of their surroundings.
Gotcha. And Sky, what is your how does your character look like?
So my character is, as I mentioned, a dragonborn standing at 6'10". So they are quite intimidating. Blue eyes and with a golden orange skin tone. They are wearing a silver armor set with a sapphire cape. And as of right now, they have decided to, I think, play the bagpipes as a way to pass the time in the carriage.
That's great. Oh crap! I forgot to show your character to people. But this is actually good because this is the first roll of the night. You're gonna, yeah. Could you roll me? Could you do me a performance roll? Just to see how you played on the way. I'm curious.
All right.
So you click on your token and then do check performance. I'm just curious, just to see how you did. Whoa, you're killing it with those bagpipes. I don't know, it's been a catchy tune on the way. I think, I don't know, you like a version of When the Saints Go Marching In. Like, I don't know, you've just been like, it's been a pretty hopping trip, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like Sabbath on bagpipes.
I'm having a good time because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it today.
Mm. Yeah.
Which is fortunate, so Faro doesn't have to pop your bagpipes with their.
Oh
no. All right. Who wants to go next on the character description train?
I can go. Samber is not too tall either. Stands at 5'8". Skin the color of charcoal, like literal charcoal, and hair that seems to move on its own as if it is actually on fire. But if you get close enough, you just see that it's normal hair strands, but they behave like fire, and they're the color of fire, orange with some yellow going through it at some points, including his beard. He is wearing dark armor with yellow undertones, and he's tinkering with it at the moment. Resolutely ignoring everyone else. He's only been in this planet for a couple of years, and he feels like he's surrounded by aliens at all times. So he's kind of ignoring everyone and focusing on the mission at hand.
Gotcha.
Did you say this planet?
You mean plane? Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Well, Abir and Toril are planes, but planets that occupy the same space in the material plane, except that one planet is superimposed over the other. So they orbit the same sun, and they share the same moons, but one of them is on a different plane, so they're kind of like occupying the same space in different dimensions.
Okay,
But they're
gotcha.
completely separate planets. He was born in Abir, and then the second Sundering happened, and Lantan, the island nation of Lantan, came back to Toril, where it was originally from, and the spell plague took it away. and suddenly like he's back in this world that he has no idea about because he was born in the other world.
So this is a good lore because I did not know any of this, so this is good for me to know as a DM. So thank you.
A little forgotten input them for
Yeah.
the audience.
All right.
Strange enough, those people can't be hurt. No, I'm just kidding.
Deva, you're the
Yes,
last
Alex.
man out. You want to
I
go
am
with?
the last man up. Oh, very well. Rama Day. Rama Day was born 3,000 years ago in the kingdom of Mulharan to the east. About 18, 19 years into my life, my master as a scrivener and as a spellcaster exposed me to the gaze of a Medusa, locking me in a prison of stone that was my own flesh. Very recently, about 4 years ago, I was released from that prison, and I do not know why. But this world is not the one that I remember. Having missed out on over 3 millennia of history, I journeyed to the largest repository of knowledge in the known world, Candlekeep. What I do on this journey is read and write. I do not eat, I do not drink, I do not sleep, I do not blink. I study and I watch.
And
Not alarming at all.
so actually, I'm curious of two things. So how does your character look? And like what is he wearing since he's been out of the world for so long?
I continue to wear the robes of the scholarly order that I was a member of in my youth. They were petrified along with me, and I have done my best to keep good track of them. My skin is the color of sandstone, my eyes are the color of slate. If I had any hair on my body, it would be white, but I am not a heathen, and therefore I shave myself religiously every day.
All right. The other thing that I was curious is
That's
how.
such an
Do
attack.
you have to use a
That's such
chisel because you're petrified?
What?
Like, ding, ding, ding.
Would you like to find out?
Positive shade.
I mean, I've got weapons, so, I can try it out.
My flesh is the same as yours.
Ooh, interesting.
You had another question, Alex.
Oh yes. So how did people like react to this? Like, I'm just curious. Like, have people noticed that you haven't eaten, or like, do you hide all these things, or you don't make no effort to hide any of these characteristics?
Why would I make any effort to hide who I am?
Right.
I make no effort to hide the fact that I do not sleep or eat or drink or blink.
Right.
It is simply a matter of my condition. As for how people react to it, that is their own business and not mine.
All right. Just wanted to check in with it, to see how people would react to that. All right. So let's see. So yeah, like I said, you guys are on your way to Wytchway right now by carriage. You have somebody driving you there. So none of you guys are currently driving. You have somebody driving, or if I don't know if one of you guys wanted to like be in the front or something driving, you could. Like it's not unheard of for people to drive next to the horse master.
Astrid would probably want to sit in the front.
Okay.
Because that way she wouldn't get motion sickness.
Gotcha. So anyway, yeah, you guys are traveling by horse carriage over there, and you're on a mission from Candlekeep to find the journal of the late Baron Brantfax. So for those of you who don't know, Candlekeep is the, like, Rama Day said, is the largest repository of written lore in Faerun. This library holds thousands upon thousands of historical records, lost recipes, old songs, collections of folklore. Essentially, if you want to know something, Candlekeep is your place to go. Now, the thing with Candlekeep is the entrance fee is a little weird. You in order to gain entrance to Candlekeep, you need to show them a piece of, a piece of literature or work that they don't have yet, and that's how you get admittance into Candlekeep. fortunately, you know, I don't know if you guys wanted to get into Candlekeep at some point or another, but fortunately, you've been hired by what people in Candlekeep called an avowed, which is kind of like a, you know, a big deal in Candlekeep. They're kind of like the librarians of Candlekeep. And they hired you to find this book, and they promise either coin, entrance into Candlekeep, or, you know, or access to some work that you need in exchange for you to look for this journal. So that's essentially the price that you were promised, and now you're on your way to Wytchway.
I have a question.
Yes.
The person whose journal we're acquiring, is that person currently alive or dead?
Dead.
Gotcha.
What is the name of the journal again?
So it's the journal of the late Baron Brantfax, and I will write it on the chat so you guys can.
Perfect.
If you guys want to write it on your notes, I'll use my dummy Alia account. Right. So, as the cart buckles a bit and shakes you all of you up a little bit, you start to get you know, it starts to get down a little bit darker. So the horse master turns on his oil lamp to get better visibility. At this point, you start to see, you know, your destination, the Wytchway. It's kind of like a town that has been neglected. Most of the buildings are boarded up. There are some construction happening, but it's kind of not at the moment. Like, it's halfway done, but it doesn't look like it's been it doesn't look like it's been you know, fixed. You know, it doesn't look like it started recently. So there's like halfway construction. So as you keep going through the town, you get to your destination, which is the Wytchway Inn, which is essentially the place where your contact is supposed to meet you. So now, you know, you're getting there. It's starting to rain a bit. You see a simple, sturdy building beside the road. Flank on one side, there's a small stable. On the other, there's a stone well and a storehouse. And then, you know, in this building, the bottle glass windows look out onto the road, and there's kind of like a placard above over the door that says the inn's name in blocky etched letters, spelling out Wytchway. What do you guys do? The car has stopped in front of this place.
Alright, so, like, we gotta assume this is it, because, like, I'm getting off.
All right.
I will also disembark.
Put my bagpipes away and I step off the carriage.
Yeah, I'll follow and I'll look at the sign and I'll go, which way? Have any of y'all ever actually met a witch? I always just thought that those were like stories, you know, because I've met sorcerers, I've met wizards, but I don't think I've ever met a witch.
I don't know.
I
think
would
I've heard
love
a
to
witch
meet
or
a
two.
witch.
You know, I've met a witch or two in my time. As Faro hops out of the carriage and kind of looks around at the accommodations.
Astrid will go like, really? You've met witches? What are they like?
Well, let's just say that they'll take your money, they'll take your soul, and, well, they won't leave you much left afterwards.
Sounds like my
you are describing a
ex-girlfriend.
landlord.
All of the above, yes.
Oh, right. Well, I've had an ex-girlfriend, and she definitely was witchy.
I think you feel my pain.
Sember will get up and run towards the inn because he hates getting wet.
Okay.
Raining?
Yeah, it's just a light drizzle at the moment.
It still hits the hair, and you hear the sound of water evaporating.
That
Yeah.
just.
It's like,
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
yeah, as you're heading into the, as you're kind of like running into the into the inn, you're kind of like feeling the droplets, and you're like, pss, pss, it's not great right now for you.
Astrid will chuckle in spite of herself because that's funny shit. That's something you don't see every day.
I'm gonna walk up really excited, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey guys, what do clouds wear?
What
Eh?
do they wear?
No.
Thunderwear."
So this is like the 10th joke that you've heard on the way from your from
I'm going to
Cleston.
just pan my gaze all the way across the group.
Astrid
Like,
will
trying to see if they
dutifully
get it.
laugh. Astrid will dutifully laugh.
Cleston,
Oh.
honey, do you want a drink? Maybe it'll stop you from talking so much, honey.
Oh, I would love a drink. Thank you very much. You're so kind.
And I just pull out my flask and hand it to her. Here
So
you go, sweetheart. Have a sip.
Pharaoh's
Oh,
just
sure.
still
All right.
kind of like twirling that dagger and just a little bit faster after that joke. Like, oh my god.
And I take a gulp and hand back the flask.
I shake it a little and go, oh, a healthy drink. Yeah, we love to see that.
Astrid will say, "I like your jokes, and I also enjoyed your bagpipe very much. It made me forget that I was motion sick."
Oh, well, I'm so glad. I was really hoping that you would be okay and could make the journey without getting too sick. So that makes me feel really good.
Oh, we're here.
yeah. So actually, as you guys are starting to step in, the smell. Let me change the scene. The smell of roasting potatoes kind of starts hitting you, and you have this how do you say kind of like the smell of roasting potatoes, fresh ale wafting towards you as you push through the door. You start to hear the logs crackle of an oversized fireplace. The room, the lighting in the room, kind of like it's pretty bright as you step in. You see bright woven tapestries hang along the walls that added like a little bit of color to the wooden interior. And you see a barkeep like standing behind the counter to the right of the entrance. And you see the doorway to the kitchen that's open behind them, and they kind of like glimpse at the source of the smell, which is whatever's going on in the kitchen right now. You how do you say the tavern the inn looks very different to how the outside looks. Like the town looks very unkept, very neglected, but this place looks sparkling. Like if wood could shine, like it would. Like this place looked well taken care of, if that makes sense. But yeah, let's see. You see this barkeep, and let me show you who she is. I mean, how she looks. Wouldn't know who she is yet. Bring her over. So you see this woman just there noticing you guys come in, and she's kind of like looks at you and smiles, just a big toothy grin, and she says, "Well, you must be the bookfinders the mayor has been on and on about." And you see, this medium-built, brown-haired woman, a bit muscular, that's greeting you from behind the bar, and what do you guys do?
Well, aren't
I
you
will
a
give her
sight
a-
for sore eyes?
Oh,
I sincerely apologize.
And that's all I say.
she blushes. She blushes a little bit.
Astrid just says, "Yes, that is us," very matter-of-factly.
Like,
You
well,
have a
And I
very
give her
lovely
a-
smile.
Go ahead.
Deva, what were you gonna say?
I give the woman a short, respectful bow.
Oh, you don't have to be so formal here. We're here to welcome you. You're here to help the town. So the mayor's actually in his room right now. He told me to come and get him as soon as you have arrived. Before I do that, you guys seem like you had a long journey. Is there anything I can get you? I have some, smoked sausage and roasted potatoes being served for dinner at the moment. We also got some rye bread and cheese, and some roasted boar, if that's not to your fancy.
Do you happen to have a seat that's like alone somewhere? Like, really alone?
I mean, there's plenty of places I know my establishment is not fully, and you look that there's not many, there's really nobody here. There's like one person just drinking in one table, but that's it. Like, there's not many people here. You see a dwarf like drinking on the corner, and just, so I guess, yeah, you could sit anywhere you would like, Darlin.
Perfect. I'm just gonna head on over here, and Faro just makes their way to like the corner table, like a small like one-seater, hopefully.
Oh,
And
sure.
just kind of like sits, by themselves.
Hey, Faro! Hey, Faro! Do you want some company?
Oh my God, Cleston, please.
Faro, would you like anything to drink?
Large ale, please.
Oh, sure.
I was about to ask, do you have anything strong?
Oh yes, we got some whiskey, like a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, that too.
That too?
We'll have a round of that.
Yeah,
And
some
I'll-
ale
I'll-
and whiskey for
I'll
everybody.
take a whole bottle, just.
Oh,
I'm afraid that I will decline the drinks.
I'll drink yours, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
In
okay.
which case, you may bring my drinks.
And all right, well, I'm assuming you all will sit with Faro then.
Yes.
No.
Yes, we will.
I'll
I
be
will if
sitting at
everybody
the
else
bar right next to you,
Come
sweetheart.
on, guys. We can't
Oh.
have Faro sit by themselves. Come on now.
Well,
That seems to be the way that they like it.
well, I will bring your drinks to Faro's table, I guess, and
Is
here
there
you can help
any
me.
place next to Pharaoh's table?
There's it's like a lone table, but there's chairs around because there's really not a lone table, like you can sit by yourself table. Like there's chairs around.
Okay. Astrid will just go to the table and say, let's just sit on the other side of the table.
And I pull up a chair right next to Faro.
It's insane how tables work.
Do we have a fireplace going in this?
Yes, there is a fireplace going. You're actually sitting, the table's right next to this fireplace, and you hear the crackling of wood.
Just as a standing right next to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like went straight for the fire, like just like standing there,
So yeah.
looking at the others.
So
Are
you,
you staring thoughtfully into the flames?
No, I'm looking at everyone else. That's how
It's like
they're
Your
interacting.
cousin.
Astrid will go right to you. And she will say, in the little spaces where the droplets fell, do you have little bald spots?
I have not looked. I don't
Would you
know.
like me to check?
Okay. Oh, you can. I guess he'll like show
You
his
just-
head.
She'll go like, no, it looks like you have bald spots.
Okay. Thank you.
I think the water wasn't strong enough.
I don't like strong water.
It sounds like it would be problematic for you.
So, how do you wash your hair then if you don't use water? Well, I know some creatures will use like sand to to clean themselves. Do you do something similar?
I do, and then I use magic to get rid of the sand.
Right. Magic. I don't have any of that. I didn't
can-
think about that. That's smart.
I can make things for others who don't have magic to use.
Astrid will immediately turn into Veruca and go like, I do have some magic.
And Veruca, she has done that a couple of times throughout the trip, like just to I don't know, like
Rub it
Impress.
in.
Yeah.
Just-
At
yeah.
any given moment, if you sort of like look at her and she's not being sneaky enough, if you guys said anything interesting, you will catch her sort of like mouthing it, practicing it, saying it like you are.
Very
She will be
impressive,
constantly
sweetheart.
silently imitating you.
You're very impressive, sweetheart. Though I don't think you'll ever be the genuine thing.
Oh, absolutely not. There is no way that I could even compare to the genuine article. And then it'll turn into myself again.
So
I like you as you are, just so much more.
so at that moment, like Hilda comes in with like a bunch, like a big kind of like a tray.
A platter?
Yeah, platter. There we go, a platter. You guys, she brings drinks in the platter and also a plate of food stubs. She's like, you guys seem hungry, so I brought like just a little bit of everything that we have on the kitchen. The mayor's covering your tab, so here, and she kind of like puts it on top of the table,
Also,
and all your
question,
drinks.
Do we know who owns the bar? Like, is it owned by the mayor?
Oh no, I own the bar. I own the bar. How do you say? I clean the bar. I tend to the rooms. I need help. It's been, I'm excited to be in this new town and start an inn here. But if I don't get somebody to help me soon, this is gonna be a rough go.
Question.
Mhm.
Another question. Just to make sure that I heard right, you said that the town seemed to be in like a level of disarray,
Mhm.
as opposed to the bar, which looked really good.
Yes.
Okay. So Astrid is just gonna ask, why put a bar here? Why is your bar so different from the rest of the town? There seems to be a stark difference.
Oh yes, Wytchway is an it used to be pretty much this structure used to be pretty much how the whole town was. I fixed it up. The mayor kind of bought off this land recently, and he was going to start up this town, and we were going to start up construction and get people moving here, and just start up this little hamlet. But construction stopped, and it's been hard to get it back up and running. And the mayor will tell you more when he comes in. I'm gonna go get him now. But did you guys have any other questions for me, or anything that you would
Yes.
like?
I have a question. You said you need help. How do you feel about constructs?
You mean like one of those fancy stone creatures that do, like, I don't know, like defend people, or
Or follow your instructions and clean, possibly?
well, I mean, I do need some help. Are you offering to make one?
We can talk later about it
Oh yeah,
when we be able to make one.
yes, for sure. I'll put a pin on it, and all right, I'll make a note on it, and after you guys are done with your business with the mayor, we'll talk. I'm sorry.
Hey.
What's your name?
Samber.
All right, Amber. We'll talk.
Hey, I want a job cleaning mirrors. It's something I can really see myself doing.
Oh, she
Gerald grabs a whole tankard of ale and just sits there and downs the whole damn thing right after that joke. And then
I
stabs the
start
beautiful
laughing and
with
elbowing
their knife
Faro like,
beneath it.
Another
Just at this
dutiful
point,
laugh.
shaking their head, just
Oh, aren't you precious?
Before she leaves, can I grab her arm?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Uh,
What's
I'm just gonna slip her my flask and be like, since the mayor's paying, do me a favor and fill it up with your best whiskey.
Oh yeah, and she winks at you. I gotcha.
Bless you, sweetheart.
And and she goes to fetch. She goes to like fill the flask and brings it to you as she goes upstairs to fetch the mayor.
When she's gone, Astrid will go like, "That was interesting. So basically, she came here to gentrify the town, but is having trouble doing so."
That's what you got from that?
Yes, that's what she said.
It takes all sorts, it seems.
I look forward to providing labor automation.
That was very kind of you, Sombra. Sombra, do you often offer people little solutions like that? Just ways to automate their lives?
I like to help make people's lives easier, but a lot of people seem scared of my solutions.
Well, that's too bad. I thought it was very sweet.
I think it's good that you want to help people. I think it's really, really admirable, Sam.
I agree. Why are they scared? Are they scary?
Let's just say there has been more than one explosion. It just melts.
Oh, I see. Sometimes the I don't know if is it magic or is it like science.
I do not see the difference between those.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess it sometimes gets away from you, huh?
That would explain the explosion.
Yes. Most of the time they're unintended.
Have I mentioned how much I love that you guys came to my table?
Well, you're welcome. You're welcome, Faro. I'm glad that we could provide you comfort
Especially you,
and
Preston.
company.
I'm just absolutely so happy you are here.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I knew you really wanted us to join you. You didn't really want to be alone. I know. Do you want me to play my bagpipes?
I would like
Cleston,
you to play your bagpipes.
Do you see this
Please
dagger
play
in my
your
hand,
bagpipes.
Cleston?
Not
Friend,
upset.
do you think that it plays well with your bagpipes?
No, I don't think so. So are you saying that you don't want me to play the bagpipes?
I believe that, yes, that is what I'm saying, yes.
Okay. I will not. But if you do, just let me know, friend, and
You'll
got
be the
you.
first to know, Cleston.
All right. Cheers, my friend.
Yeah.
And at that point, like you start hearing the steps, and you start seeing Hilda kind of come down, bring the mayor in tow, and you see a halfling. Let me show you guys a halfling with brown eyes and blonde hair, and he looks a bit, kind of lank, kind of like a very thin, not very, like, scrawny. That's the word. He looks a bit scrawny. He's dressed very well, and which is very contradictive of how the hamlet looks. So he's definitely up for this. How do you say, gentrification narrative that we're going over. Give me a second. What is going on? I'm sorry. Somebody's alarm went off.
I don't think it's you.
Is it not me?
Is
No,
it you?
I think it was on Alex, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it stopped.
Because I don't know, for the hottest of seconds, I thought it was Andre.
It
If
stopped.
you hear like
Sorry
like-
about that.
honking, it's probably me.
Oh, if
but-
you hear
Really?
a fire alarm, it's me.
No,
If you hear a high school band and screaming, it's me.
jeez. What is going on?
They're over there. It's Friday night, man, and I live in a red state.
Oh,
They're playing football.
If you hear the screams of the innocent, it's not me.
David,
Um,
that makes me think it is you.
That sounds a little suspicious.
okay.
Or if you hear
Can you listen to
siren.
what I just said?
Yeah.
Reading between the lines, David.
All right. So, back to the game. Sorry about that. So yeah, you see this halfling, start going down the stairs, and he kind of greets you with a bow, and he's like, "I'm welcome to Wytchway. I know it doesn't look like much, but hopefully once we start construction, it'll be the idyllic forest town. I'm assuming you're here from Candlekeep?"
Yes, that's
You
us.
assume correctly.
All right. So I have the book with me, and he has kind of like a bag that he's kind of like a mail bag that he's holding. So he opens it up and he brings out this very wrapped book. And he just puts it on top of the table. It's just wrapped in canvas and just a bunch of things just wrapping it over. So here's the book. I don't know if the people at Candlekeep told you, but it's kind of been like the buzz around this town. It kind of stopped construction because of
Why
it.
did the book stop construction?
You see, it was delivered by a raven to the center of town.
Raven.
How big is the
Yeah.
book?
And it's kind of like just a notebook. It's a small journal, so it's
Like
not
a standard journal.
like a standard journal size. Yeah.
So the immediate physics of this are not like, no, that doesn't work. You're a madman.
That's really nice.
Like this
Yeah.
one?
Let me. Sorry, I'm not looking at your camera at this moment. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Like a stand. Okay.
Yeah. Wow, that's a nice. Yeah.
Right?
It's the D&D notebook, y'all.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
The nicest.
Go big or go home.
right.
Thanks.
I mean, this is the best I got.
I have one exactly
Hey,
like
that's
that.
respectable. I have one right here, which I am decidedly not using because I do not write anything on any campaign, but it's here.
I have one that I will never use because I'm a forever DM. Anyway, continue.
We can fix that, Alex.
You
We have
can-
the
yeah,
technology.
I will DM something for you, dude.
Correct.
All right.
I'll
This
try
is
and do it.
this is my my
If you're down with being a magical girl, you can be a
this
My
is
last
my
one-shot
like
character was
under.
a magical girl.
Can I sign up? I want to be a
Yes,
magical
I
girl.
am deadass looking for people to join my magical girl D&D game.
Whoa.
Can I talk in a Jersey accent?
Hang on, let me send you a
Yes, you.
link.
Oh my God, yes, you can. Please do.
Yes.
Okay, so mental note, I will ask all of you guys to be in your campaigns.
There you go.
All right, so yeah, he says that he's like, well, yeah, well, you see the raven dropped the book, and it was kind of like in the middle of construction. The raven dropped the book, and he just started cawing, and then the raven disappeared, like just dematerialized, and.
Sorry, I thought the raven was gonna say nevermore, nevermore.
Damn it. Anyway,
It's a Halloween one shot. That's not that far off.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, come on.
take an inspiration point. God damn it.
Thank you, Edgar Allan Poe.
All right. So yeah, he and then at that moment, like all the construction workers just freaked out, and left on the job. They claimed that the town was cursed, and I'm trying to get a little bit of money to convince them to come back. And well, you guys need your book, so it said Brantfax on the cover, and he kind of like pushes the book towards you guys, but he doesn't open the wrapping because he seems like he's deadly afraid of it.
Can I grab it?
Yeah.
So what
Wait,
you're
what is he
telling me
afraid of? The journal?
is
Yeah.
the scariest thing that these people have ever seen in this town is a bird dropping a book.
The bird was very scary.
I want to get this right.
Was the bird
I,
looking ominous though?
Yeah.
Was that bird looking ominous though?
It was a bird dropping a book. Not like
I
a
think-
dragon coming out of nowhere and like burning the village
Yeah, I
down,
mean,
or,
That's a
you
pretty
know,
cool trick.
some sort of ogre fucking, bashing down a door, but a bird dropping a book.
Well, I mean,
Consider this, Faro. You have heard of dragons burning down villages. You have heard of ogres smashing apart wood and stone. When have you ever heard of a raven dropping a book on its own?
He's got you there, Pharaoh.
I mean, many times. You see my cousins? They can turn into birds. So, like, my cousins used to go into the library and throw them down on me when I visit them because a lot of them are druids.
She knows.
So, like, a lot, actually. It's not that weird.
Ah, I understand the confusion. I'm sorry I do not speak Druish.
Okay.
so the thing with this bird is it just up and disappeared, like, you know, like not
With
leave.
magic to it.
It just dematerialized, and that kind of
Right,
freaked
like
everyone.
turning invisible, you know, like how people
Hey.
who have magic can do.
I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to get these workers back to work.
I mean,
Can I
quite-
do
quite
like a
honestly,
roll?
Insight check? Yeah.
I feel like I feel like he's bullshitting me. I
Go,
feel like
go,
he's
go.
full of shit. Okay, insight check.
Yeah.
Insight check. Insight.
Can I also do an insight check?
Yeah.
But I'm more seeing. Actually, I'm not even sure if this would be an insight check. I want to see if I have any information on him.
Oh, yeah.
Given my background, I want to see if I know something about him.
So first insight check. He does, at least to you, the Veruca. He does seem like sincere in what he seems very confused that people would leave as well, because, you know, he wants to build a town. Like, he definitely looks like as flabbergasted as you, but he also
Okay.
realized that, you know, he saw it happen. He saw the bird disappear. So
Right.
he's a little bit freaked out about it, but not like he doesn't think that the town should have up and left because of that.
Okay. Gotcha.
And sorry, now, so Astrid, you did some research on Wytchway, and you know that Brantfax is the, you know, he was the person who used to own the hamlet. Like, he was the person who ruled the hamlet, and they died over mysterious circumstances. So somebody bringing a book, a journal of Brantfax, you know, especially a raven, it would seem a little bit scary, just because people do know that Brantfax was the person who used to own this place before Illis bought it, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I do know that he just bought the place, but do I have any information of him maybe before he bought the town that would be relevant to anything?
Before he got to town.
Like, I just
like
really
any
wanna
information on
see-
on him specifically.
On him specifically, yeah, on him specifically as
he's-
a person. Like,
he's
do I
comes
know
from-
anything that would be blackmail material?
He comes from a very rich family of halflings, but he decided to strike out on his own, so he got this zone. So he's kind of like, he's trying to go into this town and build something of his own, because he's kind of
Okay.
like, you know, he
What's her face? Nicole Buffett. Okay, Nicole Buffett. Got it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the information you know. So what do you guys say to him? You know, what somebody picked up the book, I think.
Veruca picked up the book, yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to do like a history check on the book.
Okay, so
May we
I know
verify the book's identity?
Yeah.
oh yeah, yes, please, and you know, just be careful. Like I wrapped it, but I'm not. I didn't even open it. I just
Can I do a perception check on the book before I touch it?
yes.
Like, I'm holding the wrapping, but like before I touch the book.
Yeah, you know, sorry, I don't know why I did that here, but yeah, you can you open you can do a perception check on it.
Oh, 24.
Whoa! That
Natural
natty
20.
First 20, I will tell you everything. So you see, the book has like, it's you know, as you're opening the wrappings of it, you looked at the the name Brantfax is on the cover of it. You do see some raven feathers kind of like stuck in between some of the pages. You see some some pecking on the cover, and then when you kind of like flip it at the back, there is the words "Save my family" inscribed, kind of like if it was pecked to say "Save my family" at the back of the book.
Raven feathers strike me as real. Do they look real? Do they look like something like a magical construct?
They look real.
Okay. Save my family.
Yeah, and like you wouldn't have noticed it. You wouldn't have noticed, since the cover is black, you wouldn't have noticed it unless you kind of like shine the light a little bit, that it was pecked into the cover. If that makes sense.
Okay. Well, then I'll run my hand over it and I'll go, well, that's quite interesting. It looks like the bird left a message on the book. It says, "Save my family." Who was
Not sure
this
we'll get it.
person?
So
More so, who is this bird?
Who was Baron Brantfax? Was he what was his profession? What kind of person was he?
he was an avid hunter, from what I heard. He died like almost a century ago.
A century?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
But we,
Is he human?
he was human. He just he died under mysterious circumstances, and then Wytchway has been kind of like left neglected, and I was able to grab this land at a pretty good discount. And I just, that's all I've heard from the previous owner, but nothing else. Like, I know he died of mysterious circumstances, but nothing else. We haven't technically checked his chalet, just because there's rumors that it might be haunted. We haven't gone in and checked yet. Like I said, we're just starting construction and starting to go through the town and remove the old and bring in the new.
So your issue is that your workers are frightened of a raven carrying a book, and you have a nearby chalet, which is the word is escaping me.
Haunted?
Raskana. Yes, that is the word in your tongue. Haunted. It stands to reason that these events are linked. If we were to go into this chalet and prove that it is not haunted, or if it is haunted, that we could provide a measure of peace or exorcism for these spirits, perhaps we would be able to assist you in returning your workers.
Oh, that would be amazing if you could help me to do that. I was just gonna offer them the gold that you guys were bringing from Candlekeep, and maybe, sometimes coin motivates people more, like if I were to pay the workers more. But I mean, if you guys were to do that, I could.
I suppose then you would have no use for that gold.
You could keep the gold, yeah, if you guys were to do that.
But I keep the book.
The book is yours. It's for Candlekeep.
The book is the property of Candlekeep.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
What about whatever
I'll
we
give
found
Veruca a sidelong
in the
look
chalet?
at that.
Go ahead, go
What
ahead.
about what we find in this chalet?
Yeah, whatever you find is yours. We were gonna remove the building anyway, so we weren't even gonna go in and check.
I enjoy recycling.
And he just, well, I'm glad that I met up with I'm glad that Candlekeep sent you guys then. So I can show you where the chalet is, and we can head over now. I don't know if you want to inspect the book before we head over, or or if you want to just grab a room and then we can, and then we can head over in the morning. Whatever you prefer.
Well, let's go now. What are we waiting for, guys?
Is it still raining?
Oh, we can get you an umbrella or something.
Yeah, we can take the carriage there.
Have
It's
we
not.
had a full like night's rest because we were traveling? Were we like chilling?
You were chilling in the cart, so you have
Okay.
you have good, and like, you wouldn't be exhausted if that's your question.
Okay. I don't know what this would be, but can I, because I know stuff about books, I know how to verify books and stuff. Can I like do a check on that
Yes. So
just to make sure it's like a legit thing?
roll me an investigation check.
Oh, investigation. Okay. Oh, that's not the one I want. This one. Ah, balls.
Would I be able to help Veruca to give her advantage?
Yes, you would be able to help.
Then I will lend my expertise to the cause.
Blessings.
Alright.
Then it's
So-
19.
Hold on, guys.
So, yeah,
I'm
you-
gonna change my audio settings because my headphones are dying because they hate me. So just give me 30 seconds while I hear you. Don't say anything.
Okay, don't say anything important. Well, I'll just say that they're
Big butts and I cannot lie.
all right.
exactly. Keep it like that.
All right, so you start, perusing through the book, kind of like inspecting it, making sure that it is what, the Candlekeep is expected. And you start perusing through it, and you notice that this isn't the Baron's journal. It is the Baron's daughter's journal.
Ah,
Alright, I'm back.
name?
Heluth, specifically.
Duluth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me write that down. Oops, sorry. I was gonna write it down in the chat here. Heluth. And you see that you guys are kind of quick inspecting the book. You kind of skip over parts that were kind of like some stories about her playing with her sister, stuff like that. You don't really care about that.
my hair today.
Or
It
stuff
was
like
beautiful.
that. Yeah. But essentially, she's just describing her life on the chalet, and she also is describing some family issues that she faced, with her mom, specifically her mom being not so great with her sister. She also mentions that the Baron had a journal that he kept in the den of the chalet. That's one thing that kind of pops in as you're inspecting the book. And actually, let me just bring the handout so that way you guys have all that information.
Hmm.
So that'll be in your journal if you guys want to pop in back and check the book. All right. Well, is this the book that was promised? Are you? Are we? Should we head to the chalet?
It is not the book that was promised.
Oh. Well.
But it's a
However-
better book.
It does describe where we can find the book that we seek.
Okay. Well.
Yes.
Well, that's good. That's good news. He seemed like he seemed like he went through the ups and downs. Like,
I just cratered his
roller
mood and then
coaster
brought
of
him back up in the
emotion.
space of 10 seconds.
yeah. Well, that's good to hear. We can head to the chalet as soon as you guys are finished with your drinks. And like I said, I'll cover this. And yeah.
At
can
this
head
point,
over.
I pointedly slide my whiskey toward Veruca.
I'm gonna down it.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit. I'm fine.
Yeah, you feel the buzz taking over just a tiny bit, but not too much. Like, you're used to this, so
Yeah.
not too much that you would impair you in some way.
It's gonna make me great for combat later. Drunken technique, man. I've been weave.
Oh, that's true. Forgot.
All right. So, does anybody else want to do something else in the inn before we head out?
I'm just gonna finish my drink that I have in front of me, my ale, and then I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Faro
just
just spears
placidly
like another
waiting
piece
for
of sausage
everybody.
and puts it in their mouth with their dagger, and it's like, I guess let's go.
I'll just stand up, brush off my robes a little bit. I am ready to depart.
All right, so he starts kind of like guiding you guys out of the inn. He takes a pouch of coin and leaves it at the bar, at the bar area for Hilda, and Hilda kind of like signals him and just tells you guys, be careful checking out that building. I wouldn't want to see my new customers get into any trouble. And he kind of like winks at Veruca.
Wait, Illis does?
Not he. Hilda does. I want to see.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Okay, and I just like go, well, aren't you sweet? I'll be sure to come back, sweetheart.
Yeah. All right. So you guys start heading out into the town, and the horse master's. He was kind of putting he was kind of tending to the horses in the stable, and he sees you guys sort of head towards him, and he's like, well, are we heading out into another direction?
Not tonight. Go inside and have a drink. It's on the mare.
Illis kind of looks at you, and he's the horse master's like,
I look back at him and make sure that there is no room for discussion on this matter.
He kind of like looks at him and just nods. Yeah, tell Hilda I got you. And he's like, oh, thank you. And he just kind of stretches after putting the horses away, and he's like, oh, I've been needing a drink. And then he just walks into the bar.
Very wise, Rama. Very wise.
That was kind of you.
Proper motivation works wonders.
All right, so you guys start heading over to there. So the like I said, the town kind of looks like construction started up in some places. Other places, there's still the old buildings, and windows are boarded up, or just the building just crumbled. And you get to the top of the hill in this hamlet, and you start going into this area where there's like a gate, and the gate has like the words Brantfax on it as you start walking in. Let's see. I'm gonna move you guys into the area. And let me move the camera so that people at home can see where you guys are at. You can sort of see a little bit the area, but you see this house, and I will tell you how it looks in a second. So Chalet Brantfax stands atop a high hill, that's overlooking the town. There's like vines that are overwhelming the whole building. It's just, it's kind of like a hunting lodge kind of building. You see that the wood frames and porch are dark from years of rain and wind, and you see kind of like some splinters kind of splay out in the wooden areas of the chalet. The roofing is gray and slack, and it looks like it's in need of repair. You guys make it to the front of the chalet, and see the entrance of it. There's also a kind of a graveyard that you can see on the far end, as you walk down south of the chalet. And then the mayor kind of says, "Well, here we are. I'll leave you guys to it. I'm just gonna head back to the inn. And like I said, the gold is yours, and whatever you find in there, as long as you help me bring my workers back."
Well, this place seems really homey.
Please give Hilda my regards.
Oh, we'll do. And he starts walking back. And yeah, you know, it's kind of starts raining. The rain starts to pick up a little bit more, so you feel the pss, pss, pss on top of you.
That Samber is about that's heading to the door.
He just immediately goes in.
Yes.
Okay, so since you guys haven't seen the battle maps before, for the people who are new here, I'm gonna be opening the doors. Some of you guys have dark vision, others have torches on you, so I already set that up like I said before. But just assume that everything's dark and you have either torch or you're looking through it through dark vision.
And dark vision is like black and white, right?
Yes. All right, cool. So you just all go in through the door? All right, so let me open it up for you.
Yeah, I don't see an immediate need to traipse through a graveyard today. Maybe later.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. All right, so let me...
I mean, isn't that where your people are?
All right,
Not
there we
on
go.
this side of the world.
So you step into kind of like a foyer. Not is that the word for it? It's
Foyer.
yeah, it's a cloak room essentially. It's kind of like the area where people just take off their, you know, their coats and stuff.
Vestibule.
Yeah. So you guys can start coming in if you want into the house as people are coming in. So you see there's like rusty iron hooks that line the walls of the foyer. Am I saying it right? You can make fun of me if I'm not.
Foyer. It's foyer,
Foyer.
but that's okay. It's a French word.
Saying foyer, okay? Because I'm from the south, so but you can say foyer.
Right. I would say foyer,
Oh yeah.
but it's a foyer.
Foyer.
So yeah,
We do
hanging.
the French.
So you see hanging from two of these hooks are a shovel and a rake. And then you see a dusty cloak that's draped over a hook next to a round top door in the south wall. What do you do?
I'm going to check it for traps.
The south door or the...
The south door.
Yeah.
As soon as I step in, I will use Produce Flame and hold a little ball of fire in my hand.
To give
to
light.
Give light.
Gotcha.
Oh, thanks.
Eh,
Alright, so
Did everybody go in?
Yes,
I'm
I
checking.
did.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move you, Faro. As you go in, as everybody kind of like gets into the foyer, the door suddenly closes, and there's you hear the squeak of some metal bar or something closing down, and you see that there's like a lock on the door that's being brought down.
And I scream.
What do you do?
They have automated locks. That is very fun. I want to
Oh
Learn
God,
how to
Stamber, did
make
you rig
them.
this house?
learn how to make that.
Before I check for traps, I'm gonna check what the fuck is up with this lock.
Okay. So as you try to open the door, the lock won't budge. It's like a wooden. Sorry, not a wood. It's like a metal rod that's kind of holding the lock in place. What do you try to do?
I'm trying to see if I can pry it open. I don't necessarily want to go back out, but I want to make sure that we have an escape route.
Roll me a strength check.
I
And-
have a crowbar. Would that still be a strength check?
You could do with advantage if you use a crowbar.
I'm using my crowbar.
Smart.
And so just a straight strength check?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm not very strong, but let's see how this goes. Hiya! Oh shit!
You push and you manage to like free the bar with like the crowbar, But as you try to push the door,
Mhm.
it's just you feel like something's pushing back.
Astrid will
Whatever.
go,
Huh?
oh well, I tried.
Like whatever it is that was pushing down the bar that was locking on it that you managed to do with all your strength to pull it right out, now it's also pushing back on the door. It's like you
Just throw it open.
as you're trying to open it, you just can't.
Astrid will go, well, I tried. If there's such a thing as destiny, this is it. So let's keep going. And I will definitely super check for traps on the next available door.
Okay, what is everybody? How is everybody else doing?
I want to check the door also. I just want to fucking like run into it and just try to like with brute strength try to open
Ram it.
So-
just
so
Try
there-
to do the full Scooby Doo where you just ram the door.
it. Yes.
So there's two doors. There's one that's at the south, and there's another one that's at the
The one we came in through, right?
there's three doors. There's the one you came through.
Oh.
There's the one at the south, and there's one to the west. Yeah.
Ah, I see it now.
So there's one
The
here.
one,
one here.
The one we came through is the one I want to check. Ooh.
Okay. So that was the one that Astrid was checking. So
Yes.
what do you do?
I just want to kind of like use my strength to try to like fucking open the door.
All right, roll it again.
Wait, do what?
So you do a check. So you hit check and then just do strength. And then everybody else, if what else are people doing while she's doing the check?
Ooh.
You are pretty strong, and Cleston, and you have no idea what is pushing this thing back at you. Like something is pushing. Like there's like a force, like an entity or something pushing this door and not letting you out.
Oh my god, guys, we're trapped, we're trapped, we're trapped, we're trapped, we're trapped. Oh my god.
It's okay. It's
Preston,
okay.
calm
We'll
down,
find
sweetheart.
another way out. There's always another way out. Otherwise, it would be a fire safety regulation violation.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
You
Okay.
say, when you
okay.
say that, like Samber, like his hand twitches, holding the ball of fire.
Nice.
I love
Faro
that.
just has a torch in their hand, lights it with some flint, and just starts looking around the
Mhm.
edges of the space that they're in.
Yeah, can I look for any like insignias or anything that I recognize? Like maybe some etchings that I would have come across in my book Like,
you don't
when I went hunting for books and shit.
you don't see any etchings. Like I said, you just see the coat, and you see the shovel, the rake, and then there's the two extra doors that I mentioned. So there's one to the south and one to the west.
I'll go
Still
bug the
fiddling with
west
south
door.
All right.
Yeah.
So the west door. Let me open it up for you, because it opens as soon as the west door opens without problems. So let me open it up for you. Okay. So you step into, and you know, with the light that that you guys are producing, that's Samber is producing specially. Like you see everything in color.
I put an aura on my character. Can the others see it?
Yeah, I can see it. So I don't know if people can see it. I like in the spectator mode, I can see it. So people should be able. Okay. Well, don't worry. You can see in this room
Mm-hmm.
at the very least. So, as you enter the spacious room, you see that there's kind of like windows at the north. They're cracked and broken, and they're kind of looking over the town. You kind of see like a good view of the town. There's like a dusty sheet that's covering most of the room furnishings. There's cobwebs stretched between the antlers, wolf heads, and other hunting trophies that are mounted at the walls above the wainscoting. You see a pale rectangle above the large fireplace that suggests that a picture was there or a mirror. And that's it right off the bat. You would have to look closer to check around.
I'm still fiddling with the south door.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as you can open the south door as well. So
Trapped though.
it is. You roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Mother.
You don't feel any traps around as you're like, the door is open, like you can open it, but you don't feel any traps around it.
Okay, I'm only gonna peek my head in because I want to keep up with the rest of the group.
Okay. You see
Up
that?
here where Faro is, those are windows.
Yeah, those are windows where Faro is.
Can they see out of them or?
Yes, you can see most of the town. Like there's a good view of the town from there. So yeah,
Hear anything outside of the house?
that I don't know how you were able to get in there, Astrid, but that's not the room you get in. It's in another place.
Oh, hi! Where the fuck am I?
I don't know, but I don't know how you got in there, so I'm gonna get you out of there. Anyway, so you see like a bunch of stairs that are heading down into like a basement. And Faro, yeah, you see the town like I was mentioning.
Okay.
Alright, that's good enough for me. I'm joining the group.
Uh,
I just don't like leaving question marks behind.
Yeah, but there is some stairs that are heading to the basement, and you actually, what's your passive perception?
I don't know, bitch. How do I get that? Oh, never mind. 13.
12.
Yeah, sorry, I should have written all those down for all of you guys. I'll ask you at some point again. But yeah, no, just checking. So yeah, you only see stairs that head to the basement, and you guys are all right now in this room. It's a den, kind of situated. Like the furniture's situated in a way where people kind of like just rest up here. And you do see that there's like a door to the south that's kind of like open a little bit, into what you can see from afar into like a kitchen area. And then you also see like kind of like a hallway to the south that leads to a dining room area.
You said that there were cloths over a lot of the furnishings in here?
Yes.
I would like to remove one of the cloths and have a look at the furnishing underneath.
So as you remove it, you see that the it's very nice furniture. It's very old. It hasn't been used for ages, but it is very nice furniture. At least the coverings. It's some of them that are how do you say the legs that are made of wood and stuff it might not survive somebody sitting on them, just because it's been so many ages since they've been
I will
disturbed.
very carefully return the covering. Whoever left this furniture in this state clearly cared to preserve it.
So the question, didn't you say something about a journal? Like the journal we're looking for, didn't we say it was in this house?
Mm-hmm.
In that
Yeah.
other journal?
Yeah.
Right.
That is indeed
Yeah.
what was written in a journal, yes.
Didn't it say what room did it say it was in?
Is in the Dan in the chalet. So I don't know what you would consider a Dan. Exactly.
This if you are known, like this would be considered a den if you know your houses.
Okay. Well,
Really?
I see there's a desk in the back of the room. Can I go search it?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll me a
Is
mis-
that Investy?
Yeah, I'll let Faro, if you want to help with this investigation, since you suggested I'll let you help. I don't know if you want to roll investigation as well.
Faro, roll better than me.
Yay.
I demand you save me from myself. Alex, do you remember me telling you this roll
Yeah.
20 hates me?
Yeah.
And I will roll ones consistently because roll 20 is a bitch.
So you do
Sometimes it bees like that.
you do find, you look around the desk, and you both are kind of like looking around the desk, and damn it, the Hamilton
Sorry.
reference. It's okay.
Sorry.
And you as you're looking around, Faro, you find a book that's kind of like inside one of the drawers of the desk.
Oh, what is this?
And you pull out, says the same thing, Brantfax on it. And let me show you the handout for it. So-
yes.
So the journal details the life of Baron Brantfax. As you start, kind of perusing through it, you see that the Baron always wanted a family, and he was overjoyed when he had their first kid. But their first kid had a deformity, however, and the Baroness was not too happy about that. Like, he was still happy because he wasn't, he was a good father, and he wanted to be there for her struggles. But the Baroness was not too happy. And later, him and the Baroness had another daughter, and she was perfect, to the Baroness standards, at the very least. Eventually, the daughter, the firstborn, got sick, ended up bedridden, and died. And the Baron was just wrecked. After that, more tragedy struck. His other daughter died of a wolf attack when he was hunting with her. And then after that, all the entries are kind of like, he's miserable, and he's not like writing all his emotions and stuff as he used to. And then the last entry is about his dog's death, and that's it. What do you guys do?
How sad.
Do Faro and I both read that part?
Like, to tell people? Yeah, you both like peruse through it.
Okay.
Oh, damn, this guy,
Well,
Wow.
fuck. His wife sounded like a little bit of a bitch, but he sounded like a nice man. Well,
Well,
Now
what happened? What happened?
I'll tell her the whole story, but my first question is, the first daughter, does he say what her name was?
Heluth.
So the first daughter is Halus, so that's the journal that we have. What was the second daughter's name?
That would be, it would be weird if you didn't say it. That would be Selphine.
Delphine. What's the wife's name?
I didn't name her, so I'm just gonna say, let's think of a name all together. Myra. Myra.
Myra. Is a
Myra.
good one. Myrah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Okay. So we
Astra's
have.
just gonna be like, I'm a little confused. Why is there so much writing on this? There's nothing truly important written on it.
I mean,
Well,
What is important depends on the perspective of the viewer.
yeah. And this is a personal journal. It's not meant to be important. It's only important to him.
Well, I would have thought maybe there were, I don't know, secret codes to something super important, or some arcana that he developed himself and refused to share with the world, and it's just him being silent.
There's probably
There is
more
magic
here.
in sadness.
Really? Is there?
Yes, magic of the worst sort.
Is
Magic
that
of the kind that steals a man's hopes and blinds him to the future.
quantifiable?
To a heart, yes. To others' hearts, no? I think.
You can certainly measure its effect. Look at the journal, see the difference in his writing.
I
So,
think regardless of what it contains, this is what we came for.
There has to be more than just this, though.
Especially since
apparently
we are
there's gonna
seeming
be
to have
fucking
difficulty
ghosts in
leaving the
here, too.
building.
That's true. We're gonna have to find another way out. So
Well, first
Well-
we've got to apparently exorcise some demons before we're even, gonna get our coin. So
Wait, how do we exorcise demons and ghosts when we don't even have a cleric with us? This was stupid. Did any of us think about that?
well, wait. Before Cleston says it, maybe we should put them on an exercise regime. Ha ha ha.
I appreciate
See,
the
Faro, you're
humorous thing
getting
that
it.
you have said.
another
I've
dutiful
spent
laugh.
way too much fucking time with you.
Oh, come
And
on,
I just get
Faro.
so excited and just hug Faro. Oh my goodness!
Farrah
You-
just like
Pharaoh,
arms out like, no, Cleston, get off me.
Pharaoh,
Lean
Cleston,
into it, Faro. Lean
you
into
you
it.
both get inspiration points for that.
Yay!
All right, so you yeah, so you have this information. You still have, you have this dining room that you haven't explored in the south. You have the door to the basement, and you have this kitchen, the door that's kind of open, and you have some stairs that are going to the top of the chalet. What do you do?
Stammer will step into the kitchen. Just look around.
Look around, look
Bitch,
around.
did you do that on purpose?
Oh, see, mine went, look around, bright eyes.
Every now and then I fall apart. All right.
Apart.
Okay.
Karaoke D&D.
I'm done now, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No copyright strikes on someone else's channel.
and scene.
And DMCA has joined the chat.
Yeah. It's okay, FBI. Please.
ABC is always in the chat.
Yeah.
Honestly, I stopped giving a shit so long ago.
So as you enter the kitchen, you kind of get the ghostly scent of meal past here. It's not, even though this house is very old, those smells don't really go away from the wood. So they're kind of forever trapped in it. So you see some soot in the hearth. There's grime in pots, many of which are hanging from hooks about the room. Almost everything you would expect to see in a kitchen can be found here, including a dish-filled cupboard, cleaning supplies, and cooking utensils. And you see some mice kind of scurrying around the floor. So you're trying to best to avoid them. They're trying their best to avoid you as you stumble in. What do?
Just make a mental note of all the potential metal that I could recycle here, and go don't see anything interesting, and I leave again. If anyone wants to check the kitchen,
And there,
it seems full of kitchen cooking utensils and mice.
and there's also like a door that leads to the hallway where you go to the dining room.
I will continue pressing on to what looks to be a dining room.
All right.
Just sort of keeping pace and looking for exits and looking for booby traps, if any.
All right. What about Baruch? I'm assuming Faro, you're going with Astrid.
Yep.
All right. And what about Veruca and Cleston? What are you guys up to?
Cleston, you want to go to the
I am
basement with me?
Following Faro. Oh, sure, okay.
All right.
We trot on down to the basement.
Okay. So let's. I'll move you guys to the basement in a second. The Faro and Astrid, as you guys head over, and also sorry, Rama, what is your character doing at this point?
So who has the parents' journal right now?
That would be Faro.
I am going where Faro is.
Right.
I will follow them like a shadow.
All right. So as you head to the dining room, you see that there's like a circular chamber at the base of the, you see like a circular chamber, and you see a table, a square table. There's like a large oak dining table that's surrounded by 6 high-backed chairs, and each chair has like a carved images of stags on them. And then suspended above the table is a gaudy chandelier that's tied off with ropes. There's puddles of water on the flagstone floor. It looks like there's like some moisture seeping through from like the outside. The windows are broken. But it's, so you can see outside. And there's a fireplace set to the wall that's also blackened with soot.
Astrid will just look around and say, sort of like to herself, you can buy a lot of things, but you can't buy style.
Forget style. How appetizing is this place?
So you said the heart. Or go ahead, Astrid.
Oh, I was just gonna say, can I do like a little perception check to see if there's anything interesting that doesn't immediately pop up?
Yeah, you can do that. And while you do that, I'm gonna start moving people to the basement in a second. Will I do that?
While Astrid's having a look around, I'm going to approach the hearth and kind of kneel down to get a better view of it, even though it's all sooty and gross.
Okay. So it was Veruca and Cleston heading down. All right, so I'm gonna move you guys. I'm gonna move you guys. So
if the group's like just like splitting the party up, I'm gonna go with them too. So it's 3 and 3.
All right, cool. Yeah, this is great. Sorry. So I'm gonna move.
When the DM says it's great,
This fucking guy.
I didn't like that laugh. I would like to retract all of that. Undo, Control Z.
Stay together.
Control Z.
So as you guys search around the dining room, I'm gonna move you with them. As you guys search around the dining room, the suit kind of looks, very old. The fireplace doesn't seem like it's been used at all, like ever in this past 100 years or so that this place hasn't been touched. And same with the dining room in general. Astrid, as you're looking around, this place doesn't look like it's been touched in ages. Just a very thin layer, like a very big layer of dust that covers all the furnishings here. You don't think anybody's been around here. And that's it for that room. As you guys, Veruca, Samber, and Cleston, as you guys head into, down into the basement, you see the following. You see kind of like a storage cellar. It's very cold and damp. It's, it's kind of like an oddly shaped cellar. It has an 8-foot-high wooden ceiling and a flagstone floor. The walls are made out of rough mortar bricks. There's thick cobwebs that cover the crates, barrels, and old furniture stacked against the north wall. To the south are a pair of closed wooden doors. The door farthest from you swings open on its rusty hinges. And beyond it, it's kind of like when you close the door and there's kind of like a change of air in the room.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I lived in an old house. I know exactly what you're talking about.
and beyond,
constantly feeling like you're being haunted.
Exactly.
Air.
And beyond it, you see like a smaller sepulchral almost sepulchral chamber. You start roll me perceptions, all of you.
Perception?
Yeah. Samber, Cleston, and Veruca. Roll me perception.
Okay. Well, my passive's 14, so I only did 1 point better than that.
Oh.
Well, that's actually good. So Veruca, you start to hear kind of like a man whispering. Can't get out. And you hear whispers, but you can't make sense of it, and they're kind of coming from that direction, from that sepulchral, from that chamber.
Look at Cleston and Samber. Does it look like they're hearing what I'm hearing?
No, they can't hear it right now. They're kind of looking around and poking around the barrels and stuff.
December is just very impressed at all the automated doors this house has.
But yeah, you keep hearing the noise. Can't get up.
Cleston,
Yeah,
darling,
yes. Yes.
very quietly, can you tell me if you hear anything?
Roll
No.
So roll me another perception check with advantage this time, Weston.
Wait, how do I do that?
So just check, and then we'll take the highest number of the two.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
You also start hearing it as well, Cleston. You hear the
No,
get
I
out. I
did.
can't get out.
Right, and then I'm gonna look at Samber. Samber, can you hear it now?
I,
You don't have to roll. You kind of like, as soon as two people kind of like point at it, you're kind of like focusing your ears and you hear it as well.
I hadn't noticed, but yes.
It's just somebody saying, I can't get out. Can't get out.
We should help them, right? Yeah, we should help them.
Maybe. I'd like to know what can't get out, and maybe it's not supposed to. You know?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. How do we tell?
Your guess is as good as mine, sweetheart. I have no idea.
All right. So at this point, what is the rest of the crew and the other floor doing?
I'm suggesting maybe we should go find the others.
Yes, that seems prudent.
So are you guys all gonna head into the basement?
Yeah, that's
Alright.
where they are.
All right. So
That is where they.
I'm gonna move you all over there, and then while you're at it,
Sound.
roll me perceptions, and just so you guys can see. If,
Am I supposed to see anything other than a gray house right now? Oh, yes, I am. I'm not seeing what you're saying. Uh-oh.
what happened?
I just see the same thing that we saw before.
Yeah,
It's like the same floor, but it's grayed out.
yeah. That's on purpose.
Okay.
It's just sort of like that's the bottom floor. Sorry, the
Oh,
floor
I
that-
needed
yeah.
to scroll over. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
needed to scroll over. I'm smart. Never mind.
Okay, so let me move you guys over there. Let me just get you all together in a room.
Yeah, where you can kill us all simultaneously.
PK. It's
Okay.
a companion.
All right.
KKKKKKK.
So yeah, Faro, you also hear the I can't get out from that south room. And as they come in, like they're coming in, the door kind of like the air kind of pushes it back and forth as people are coming into the room. What do you guys do?
I assume I can't hear shit, so
Did you guys do something to someone down here? What did you guys do?
We walked down here, the door swung open on their own, and then the gentleman started saying that he can't get out. And I was the only one who heard it at first.
Well, aren't you special?
I am unpleased. I would like
Has
to figure
anyone-
out what the hell is going on before we
Has
even walk
anyone
through those
asked
doors.
This person, who are they and why they can't get out?
I certainly have
First.
not.
I don't hear anything.
And you start
Who
hearing
are
it.
you?
You start hearing it too, Astrid. I can't get out.
Even with my
Hello?
fabulous 5.
Yeah.
It's hard to hear at first. It took me a moment.
She's like, oh, there it is. Oh, yes, that is quite alarming.
Does it sound directional, or does it sound like it's coming from everywhere at once?
Directional from this area, and I'm marking it on the map. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, you can't because
No.
I'm on DM mode. There we go.
That would be a problem.
That would be a problem.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
So it's like to the bottom left of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll motion for anybody that wants to follow as I head in that direction.
I guess I'll follow. My job is to be helpful.
I'll follow also.
All right. So let me open the door for you guys. But essentially, you start as you get closer. You start hearing. Sorry. Let me open the. Oh, the door's open, so you're fine. So as you get closer, you start hearing the words. Bjorn, where are you, boy? And you kind of get into the circular room, and there's like a 4-foot diameter well in the middle of the floor, and next to the shaft sits a wooden bucket fastened into a coil length of rope, and then on the bottom of the shaft is veiled in darkness, but you can hear that whispering voice saying, Bjorn, where are you, boy? Boy?
Right, it's the little girl.
Would
from
we
Ryan.
recognize the name of the dog?
Bjorn is the name of the Baron's dog that's on his
I
journal.
figured. Okay.
The one that died.
Lassie.
Mhm.
Absolutely fucking not. I am not going near the scary water that talks. Absolutely fucking not. I do not think so.
Scary one.
I don't like water, so
It's not like you can't see water, you just see a well and there's darkness.
Right. I just assume there's water.
Yeah.
like rules of waters.
Do all of you mind if I take my time and try and ascertain what might be the cause of this sound?
You have been living for more years than I know how to count, so go right the fuck ahead, honey.
Mhm.
Alright, I'm going to start ritual casting Detect Magic.
Right?
Awesome. Astrid from the bag is just gonna go like, I can go down.
Okay, so
I'm used to spelunking.
I'm gonna assume that you're gonna detect magic to make sure that everything's good before Astrid goes down.
I'm casting Detect Magic to try and see what I can see before Astrid goes down, yeah.
Okay. So you sense as you do the detect magic, you sense not like the presence of some necromantic magic, I would say. Like it feels that like there's a spirit of some remnants of a spirit down in the well.
I sense something lingering, something that was alive but is no longer.
Will it
Magic
be a
is
problem?
ill. It is worrisome.
You definitely
Especially
feel like
worrisome.
you definitely feel like there's the presence of a spirit down there.
I have a distinct feeling that should you go down that well, you will not be alone.
Well,
Yes, that is a well.
I feel like
yes, it is.
I feel like Cleston should have jumped on that one.
Yeah,
Clearly,
I think
their
I think I
influence
wanna,
is rubbing
I want
off
to go
on
down
me.
the well.
No, I feel
See, I'm
I
not
was
the only fucking one.
I was gonna say like Cleston's gonna be
Like,
like
jump on the joke.
jump on the joke. There's like well, because it's a well.
Yes, it is.
Well,
Well.
what do we have here?
What do we have here?
You know, the idea of jumping into this thing head first is becoming more appealing.
I just say like, I am the smallest of the group. It should be easy for me to sort of like skitter down, and if there's anything wrong, I can always skitter back up.
we should have a rope on you just in case.
Yeah, that
I
doesn't
have
seem
rope.
entirely safe.
Please. I don't want to lose you to a spirit and a whale. That sounds unfortunate.
Sandra pulls out his hempen rope and goes like, I have rope.
Excellent. Put it on.
All right, so you kind of get the rope around you, and you start going down the rough brick walls of the well shaft. Roll me a athletics check.
As she's gonna do that while I'm putting the rope on her, I will
And
also
do it with
kind of just,
advantage.
Kinda like
Question.
grab it.
Does second story work upside down? Like we're going downwards?
I think it's climb, any climb. I'm not sure.
But yeah, you were saying, sorry, what were you saying, Samber?
As I was attaching the rope to her, I would also kind of just like touch her with one of my armor's gauntlets, and she'll feel a little like shock. I'm casting guidance on her.
Okay.
Oh, I got the guidance. Yeah. Okay, so you said
Athletics.
Athletic. Wait, do I have? Because now I'm confused. Because
You just
if I have second story work, I wouldn't have to roll.
This means you don't expend the extra movement for climbing.
Ah, okay, never mind. Athletics.
If you had a climb speed, you wouldn't have to roll, but
mhm.
don't think you can quite pull that one off.
Mother fuck. Well, I still have a.
You can roll a d4.
I mean, the most it could be is 11.
Roll
Hey,
it.
11's a hell of a lot
God-
better than 7.
if
Roll
God
that guidance
loves me.
D4.
Roll that d4.
Holy shit!
Oof. Just made it. So yeah, you as you're climbing down the shaft, your hand slips, but luckily you had the rope with you, and whatever magic that that Samber touched you with, gave you the gave you like the speed to like grasp the rope at the precise moment that you were about to like let go of it and fall a very precipitous drop.
As that happens, she just goes like ah, and holds on, and it like startles her enough that she drops her form, and she's now completely white in her natural changeling form.
I was like, Samber was like holding the rope and looking down, and when that happens, goes like, "What? Astrid is a ghost now."
Have people seen you in your changeling form? I'm curious.
I mean,
During the trip.
it's not like she tries to hide it. Maybe if somebody had asked before, like, what do you look like, she would have shown them, but she just tends to leave the persona up just for ease, and so she doesn't get asked too many questions. But if anybody at any point asked, she would have shown her form.
All right. So yeah, you are in your changeling form, and as you're descending you're descending 60 feet to the bottom of the well, and you get to like a flooded.
My rope is 50. My rope is 50.
I was about to say the rope is 50, so there's an extra 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. So you do get enough of a drop that you can kind of climb the rest of the way down without using the rope.
Okay.
You get into like a flooded area, 10 feet deep, 10 feet in diameter. So you're kind of pretty, that you're kind of wading in essentially.
Like how deep is the water on me?
Because it's 10 feet deep, the water. So I don't know how.
Oh, okay, so I'm swimming.
Yeah, you're wading.
You were literally swimming.
I am literally swimming.
Yeah. So
no,
what?
wading is when you're still standing.
Oh,
and going
okay,
against
sorry.
The water. That's wading. I'm swimming.
Yeah, you're swimming. So you're swimming. You do see something kind of glinting at the bottom.
Ooh.
Kind of like a glint of gold.
You found a shiny.
I am attracted to the shiny. I'll just before I go for the shiny, I'll just look up and say, "There's just a lot of water. Are there any? Do there seem to be any exits? Does it lead anywhere, or is it just that one?
Just that one
10-foot space.
10-foot space. Just that one 10 foot.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to lead anywhere, but there might be something here. I'll check it out in a second. If I don't answer, don't freak out." And I'm gonna hold my breath and try and get the shiny.
All right. So roll me a perception check as you're going down. What is the rest of the party doing as she's going down, diving down?
Getting ready for the inevitable ambush.
Yeah, pretty much.
Samber is holding the rope and looking down.
I am simply watching what I can see from the well, though I have no dark vision, so I can probably see blackness and blackness.
Mm-hmm.
Pharaoh's
Can I
walking
go
around.
down after Astrid? Because I'm worried about her.
You could climb down if you wanted to.
All right, I want to climb down.
All right. As you heard Astrid saying that, you start climbing down essentially.
Yes.
All right. So you start climbing down.
Here's Astrid.
Roll
Proceeds
me-
to ignore her.
Roll me an athletics check as you're climbing down.
Cleston about to do like a swan dive.
It's just like
Cleston's just an expert climbing down. They are just like finding footing and just this is just an easy wall for Cleston.
Samber's gonna go. Do you have pads in your fingers to stick to walls like lizards do?
I have no idea what that means, but maybe.
Stick around and find out. And
we'll find out today.
yeah. So
Learn.
you look around as you're diving down and Astrid, and you see a cross that's kind of like on a golden chain, and it's kind of it's kind of like they're resting on the bottom of the floor. It looks like a holy symbol, and it's on a gold chain. You also see a portrait. It looks like the water hasn't damaged it too much, because you can sort of notice the likeness of a family. You're assuming it's the Baron's family.
Okey-dokey. I will grab both things and swim up.
Yeah. Oh, and the portrait's kind of like a mini portrait. It's kind of tied. It's kind of like I don't know how to say it. They don't have pendants. They like with the
locket?
picture. They don't have a locket,
cameo.
but they have like
Yeah.
a cameo. There we go. That was the word.
The what?
Cameo.
Cameo.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
You know those ones where it's like a dark background and then a white looking like woman's like side profile?
Yes.
That's a cameo.
Oh, I like those things.
That
I didn't know the
particular
name.
type of cameo is probably a Daguerreo type.
Yeah, it is.
So as you surface with the things in your hand, you see Cleston kind of like dropping down. Cleston, I'll let you tell me how you drop down. Do you even look for her as you drop down?
Yes, my first job is to make sure Astrid is okay.
I just sort of like break the water. They were like, "Cleston, is everything okay? Why are you down here?"
I was making sure you were okay. You were down here by yourself, and I just want to make sure that you didn't get in any danger.
No, I'm fine. I found a couple things. So, don't let go of the rope. Just go right back up.
Okay.
Are you gonna give her some of your things to help you climb up, or are you just gonna try to climb with a?
I'm I'm gonna put the picture, the cameo thing in my pocket, and I
Right.
am going to wear the chain, like Tupac,
Well,
and
yeah.
make my way up.
All right.
Tupac.
Not like Tupac.
Not Tupac.
All
This
right.
is Tupac dead.
Every time he said that it was like a golden cross in a chain, I couldn't help but see bling. I cannot help it. I see bling.
All right. So you guys go up the well, and there nothing uneventful happens in your climb up. What do? Do you show the people what you found?
I mean, yeah, first off, I am coming up all white. Like, when I'm in my changeling form, the skin is just off-white, like a bone white. The hair is like a silver white, and the eyes are like a milky blue. So it's just all a complete lack of color. But I'm wearing some hot bling, and I take the other thing I also got from my pocket, and I just go like, I found these things in the well. Maybe they belong to the owner of the journal, but hey, they said we could keep whatever we found.
Did you happen to find the source of the disembodied voice while you were down there?
Oh, no.
You still hear it from down there, the whole Bjorn. Where are you, boy?
I will once again ritually cast Detect Magic and see if it pings either of those things that Astrid just brought up.
So I also forgot.
Whatever tie the spirit has to this world, it is definitely connected to the holy symbol. If anybody has some if anybody has like a proficiency in religion, you can roll me a religion check on it.
I do, in fact, have proficiency in religion.
Right.
I do not.
Can I do a
We were
history
alive
check?
when religion was born.
Yeah, seriously. Can I do a history check rather than a religion check?
Yeah, you can do that too.
He's like, do not talk to me about the texts which I was there when they were written.
Written.
Mother.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Wow. No, listen,
Fuck roll 20. Fuck roll 20.
Inspiration for that.
She wouldn't help you
That
in the
deserves
slightest.
inspiration. I'm just saying. If she doesn't have an inspiration already, she should have it.
I have
I mean-
inspiration
Just a moment.
already.
God damn it.
I have something I want to use.
Yes.
What?
Ooh.
So I'm gonna roll a d6 and add it to my 11 because I don't feel confident with
Oh.
11.
You're gonna get this. But if I don't know, I mean,
I
and you
want
can still
more,
add it.
Alex.
You want
I
more?
want
All right.
more.
All right.
Let him roll.
I would like to have a
Nice.
16.
Okay, so
Ooh.
you remember from your past life glimpses of people going to to this temple that's dedicated to the goddess of love, Sune. And you see like the people coming in and just embracing, and just essentially this is the place people go to embrace all things love. Some couples meet here to get married, or to just to meet in general, and then make have a romance. Like, this is just glimpses, flashbacks of your of temples that you previously visited back where you were from. Question: does your character, because I don't want to make any story for your character, does your character have anything to do with Sune, or like did anything in that temple specifically? Because if he did, you remember it now.
I don't, because Mulhorand has its own gods.
Mhm.
So this is probably something that I would have read about in a book rather than experiencing directly myself.
Okay, all right. So yeah, think all that you're reading it in a book about Sune and stuff like that.
He didn't go to the
So
orgy
he didn't
club.
go to the
just
orgy
read
club.
about it.
You just read about it. Yeah.
Yes, I read it for the articles. I have seen a symbol like this in books long ago. this is related to one of your Western gods, Sune? Sunny? I have only seen it writ, not heard it spoken aloud.
And yeah, I was gonna say, as you say, Sune, most people who have, they would know about Sune. Who have like grew up in cities or stuff with temples, like they would know about Sune.
This symbol also bears a strong connection to the spirits of this house. It seems to be an important item. We should keep a close eye on it.
All right.
Well,
Right.
that's not ominous at all. Once again, wishing we had a fucking cleric.
A cleric of Sune, Sunny, they seem like they would be useful. Perhaps
I would take
not
a
this moment.
dread cleric at this point, sweetheart. Anybody. Anyone, really. We got things whispering in wells. We got changelings crawling down wells like they're little skittling lizards.
Yes, but they're
To
on
be
our
fair, we
side.
brought that one.
Yeah, we brought that one with us. That's what's concerning me. That was the bravest shit I've seen in like 10 years.
So is the voice now emanating from the bling bling, or
It is
somebody
emanating from
coming off?
the bling bling.
Also, we
Well,
did take care of it.
Yeah.
Take care of it is a. I don't know if
no.
I'd put it that way.
Astrid didn't say that. That was me, because I'm the one that forgot to check for that shit. So.
But Pharaoh's
I
just
feel
like,
vindicated. But Astrid's just kind of like, oh, look at that.
Pharaoh's
just
like,
kind of like, anyone else realize that Astrid's sounding a little bit more annoying than usual right now?
I'm
More?
sorry.
Like the noise, it's coming from Astrid.
Oh.
I mean, I wouldn't be annoyed. I'd be more like horrified, scared.
Well,
Yes, the relic seems to be
Astrid, just for
making the
shits and
noise.
giggles, is gonna change her voice to imitate the voice coming out of the of the pendant.
Sweetheart, you're allowed to, mimic me as much as you want, but if you mimic that thing, I will knock you the fuck out.
Sorry. I'll stop. And then she changes to the short-haired, black-haired girl again.
so just to give you guys the lay of the land, you have seen, you're in that well, but there's also like a door over here. I don't know if I told you guys about it. And then that's it for this basement.
Shall we have a look at the other door before we head back up?
What's behind door number 3?
Let's go.
Let's go.
I
Okay.
have a distinct feeling that it's imminent death.
I vote Cleston goes first.
All right.
All right.
I'll go
He's always game
Or-
for something fun.
So Cleston, as you push the door kind of like, it seems like a little bit stuck. You know, like how those doors, that are swelled up with water, kind of get stuck in the frame. So it takes you a little bit, but you're able to push it into the room, and you're able to get into the room. Let me remove the door. A second while I do that. I know somebody already went in, but I just I forgot to put the thing for that people can't go through dynamic lighting. Gotta do that. But yeah, you guys open into the you guys get into the room, and you see like a windowless room that contains a pair of wood frame beds, 2 narrow wardrobes, and an old rug. And then mounted on the east wall between the beds is a wooden shelf supporting a pair of candlesticks. And the candles are unlit.
Wait, like it's a little bedroom down here?
Yeah.
The fuck? I'm gonna be so fucking mad if they put the oldest daughter down here. I will literally fucking flip a shit.
Weston, roll me a perception check as you go in.
Perception.
I thought I lost Sky for a second. You get in and you were just so like weirded out that the door kind of like resisted you, that you're just staring at the door and looking at the like you're looking, oh, it's swollen water, like the door is kind of like just taking all your attention right now. So you're not looking around in the room. But anybody who gets into the room that wants to look around can roll me an investigation check.
Is there room for all of us to get in the room? It looks pretty tight in there.
Yeah, there's only enough space. Like there's roughly enough space maybe for 3 of you.
I'd like to
Sorry,
head in.
did you say perception or investigation?
Either or, like whichever gives you better roll.
Perception. Tell me shit. Finally.
You see a book under one of the candlesticks, and actually, next to that candlestick as well, you see a bottle.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the bottle first. That catches my eye.
So roll me. I'm trying to think. Roll me an intelligence.
Oh God, I'm not smart. Oh wait, yes I am. I'm not that bad. Just kidding.
You see,
those
it's
are not good rolls.
you think it's a potion of haste, but you're not entirely sure. You think you might have to ask the artificer about it. Let me give you the handout for it, since it's a magic item.
Yay! Potion of Spide.
Oh, I love that little image.
When you drink this potion, you gain the effects of the haste spell for 1 minute.
I wish I
Ooh, that can be fancy for someone who needs to be a boom boom pow.
Yeah, and if you guys need to like check spells and stuff, you can go to the compendium and read up on the spell. There, that's the little eye in the where you're next to your journal.
I will hand that back to oh gosh, I forgot your name. Oh no.
Who?
Flame boy.
Oh,
Amber.
Samber.
Samber, yes.
Thank you.
Think
Flame
of
boy.
Amber, but with an S.
Yep, Samber. Okay.
Flame.
I will hand that to Samber and say, "You'll probably know what this is more than me, honey."
Let me see. Do you want me to roll Arcana or just general intelligence?
You know what it is.
I know, okay.
You've seen the swirling golden liquid before.
Okay.
I had other people at the High Holy Craft House of Inspiration who trained as alchemists, but I didn't. I found it not as rewarding as more material things. He just kind of like clinks his armor.
Gotcha.
But this is potion of speed.
Interesting. Thank you very much. And then I look at the book.
So the book,
Be another journal. Be another journal.
it doesn't say Brantfax, but as you open it up, it is a journal. Words.
Is it the baby girl's journal?
It is the servant's journal. So the journal details the lives of the Brantfax servants, and essentially it just says that the Baron suffered from bouts of sleepwalking because he missed his dog Bjorn, and who died after his daughters, and the dog was kind of like the only thing that was keeping him essentially tied to this world. But after he was gone, he just drank a lot, and that's when his sleepwalking started. And one of the nights he slept walk into the well, breaking his neck and dying. The servants buried the Baron next to his daughters, and they just kept the house as best as they could until the fiefdom received its next Baron. But there's they just started hearing voices on the cellar, and then after that, there's no more entries.
Well, I believe that solves the mystery. We do have a spirit, but he wasn't murdered. It was just sad.
And
Sleepwalked himself to death.
Way to go.
Unique.
So
Sad.
how do we
Tragic.
How do we fix this then?
you go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know how you fix something like this unless you have religious power.
Can we just get him a dog?
That
Ooh,
may be
I love
difficult seeing as
dogs.
he is deceased
You
and we
would,
are locked in
Cluster,
this
you
house.
would. Why don't you go find one for us, buddy? Come on.
Oh, I would love to. I would love to. I don't think we'll find any here, but if that helps his spirit, I would be happy to find him a dog.
Perhaps we
Love
should
it so
investigate
much.
the next floor up.
Maybe the problem is here, and we'll start dangling the necklace and just go like, maybe the problem is that he's trapped in here somehow. He seems to be coming out of here. If we find a way to maybe either exorcise this thing or destroy this thing, or both, maybe the problem is done.
Not a bad idea.
Destroying that relic could also anger the spirit, make it more violent. It was
Well, we don't
probably
want
best
that.
not to do anything that we cannot undo at this time. We need more information.
Sorry, buddy, you're staying here for a little longer. And I just put it on again.
Yeah.
Can I sneak the servant's journal into my bag?
Sneak. So roll me a stealth check.
Yeah.
You want stealth or sleight of hand?
Oh, sorry. Right. You're sleight of hand. Yeah, you're right.
It's the same for me.
It's this dex. Yeah.
Wait, can I use my inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Can I try and clock that in a game knows game kind of way?
Yeah. Perception would be the.
Perception.
Probably, yeah.
Not the most perceptive, but I'll try.
You just gotta be an 18, no big deal.
Yeah, you didn't clock that. That was too quick for you.
Shiny.
Yeah,
You
you're
were
still
too busy blinging yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
I'm like squishing just wringing the water out of my hair, just trying to get dry.
So did you guys head up then?
Yes.
I'm just trying to know.
That
Can
just
we
knocked my
go?
D&D book over and scared the crap out of me.
I'm glad that I'm having the
I
effect.
almost screamed.
I'm glad that that this adventure is having that effect.
Oh my god. Cat?
All right, so I'm gonna move you guys all to the top floor.
Okay. I
Sounds
didn't
like a
think
plan.
about it, but now I'm like stopping wet. Now every time I take a step, it's just kind of like.
Squelch, 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 squelch.
All right, I'm gonna move you guys all. So give me a second.
So
Boom.
what would happen to your hair now that it's wet if you were to make it repeatedly shorter and longer? Could you expel the water that way?
That's interesting. Let's try it. And I'm just gonna keep making my hair longer and longer and longer to see if only the end is wet or if it just keeps on coming out wet.
Alright.
Only the end is
Alright.
wet.
All right. Why are we encouraging this, Rama? Like, just
Hey,
can
hey,
we
what
focus on the task at hand?
what gets wetter the more it dries?
A towel.
My
A
ex-girlfriend?
towel! Hey!
Oh.
That's smart.
Farah just has this
I
look
slap a hand over Rama. Hey!
just
I fist bump your hand.
okay, team. Speaking cross on necklace. How fix? Get gold. Okay?
Are you feeling all right, Faro? You seem to be speaking in tongues.
I think they're kind of done with our shit.
Slightly.
I'm not sure that they were ever with our shit to begin with.
You know what? That's the most intelligent thing I've heard Rama said. Yes, that is correct.
No.
Our
I
first
will
order
say,
of business
I'm sorry,
is
Pharaoh.
escaping this house.
We'll focus now.
And-
She says as she's cutting her hair with her short sword.
That's great.
So as you guys, head into the den, you hear you hear kind of like footsteps coming from the top floor.
Mm-hmm.
You hear like how do you say, the groaning of the wood? When the subfloor kind of gets wet and it gets it absorbs the moisture and then it lets go, but then the subfloor is kind of wiggling back and forth, so you hear the
There's a warping.
Yeah.
Warp.
So you hear steps.
And if I have not missed my guess, our next steps come from above.
I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
We could throw a
Are
rope
quite
up there and you could climb.
Damn it, Sky. That was so good. Sorry. That was pretty good.
Tell us the honest truth. How many like dad joke books did you read before?
And
Oh no!
and send them to
I
me.
believe this guy is just pulling those out of the top of her head.
This is true. Sky just has these. Just
Did you Google it? Please tell me you Googled them.
right in there.
It's
a
like,
little
how many
flip chart.
hours of research did you go into?
This is method acting.
This is just
We're like-
Sky. This is just
Research?
100%
I was
Sky
born
as
this
a
way.
character, as a
Yes,
dragonborn, right here.
That's
I
amazing.
absolutely believe that.
It's personified who I am as a person.
Oh
my I'm here for
My
it.
character.
I am 100% here for it.
I love Cleston
And
so
she's
much.
also wearing New Balances. She's so dad right now in cargo
Yeah.
shorts. Time to grow
Oh
up.
man, that was so
No,
great.
No, she's gone beyond. She's wearing sandals with socks.
Cleston is the embodiment of a golden
Crocs
retriever,
with
I've decided.
Crocs with socks on.
Oh,
That's just
God.
wrong.
Yeah. That's
That's just. That's
Look, y'all ain't from the Northwest. Y'all don't know. Crocs with socks is a thing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you gotta be in sport mode and it's
Yeah.
cold outside.
She knows it. She knows.
Also, in the Pacific Northwest is like the #1 place for body dumps and people trying to kill you. So, having a pair of socks to do something with in a case of emergency is a thing.
Mm.
Sport mode.
Hashtag
I
sport mode.
still refuse that sort of like Northwestern custom. Like I refuse.
I need a
Northeastern.
drink.
Yeah, actually, that's a good thing. Do you guys want to take a break and before you head up to this next floor?
That sounds
Yeah,
good.
like a bathroom break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan.
All right. Let's do a 5-minute break.
5
Right.
minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beauty.
Cool beans.
All right.
My note.
I'm gonna pause here and
I need.
we're back. Okay,
We
so
are indeed.
you guys heard some noise coming up from upstairs. What do you do?
Well, nowhere to go but up.
Yeah. Gonna go up the stairs.
Indeed.
All right. So as you start heading upstairs, you see kind of like you go up the stairs and there's this room with a round table, and it's kind of like a parlor. There's a centerpiece, and the centerpiece in this parlor is a gold inlaid low table, and so it's pretty nice parlor. And you see a handful of overstuffed chairs and sofas that are kind of neatly arranged. Other furniture includes a cabinet full of glass decanters and wine goblets, and a 6-foot tall golden harp standing in the northwest corner. And then you see a staircase in the northeast corner that ascends to the second floor.
I want to try to play the harp.
All right. Roll me a performance check.
I'm gonna plug my ears.
It is you beautifully play that harp. Like you know you just pass your hands through it, and then you play a tune on it, and it is still good. That harp could probably, like, with your knowledge of instruments, you think that harp would probably sell for like 1,000 gold in the market.
Wow, this is a top-notch harp. It's so beautiful.
I never doubted you.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I am certain that there are strings attached.
Oh, Rama. Oh gosh, you're one of my favorite people I've ever met. I just want you to know that.
Just make sure that you stand between me and Faro.
I'll protect you from Faro. They're just a little pussycat. Don't worry about them.
Aw, Pharaoh's a good one.
Faro just kind of narrows their eyes at Veruca. You know
Come
what?
at me,
You know what,
Hoss.
Dustin, quite honestly, I want you to keep playing that harp because at least when you're playing it, you're not talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll keep playing.
Yeah, thanks, man. You great.
I'll just look at Cleston, sort of like, just look at them really closely, and then, bloop, tabaxi ears will pop out of my head, and I'll just, chit, and then get rid of them again.
So-
Do I notice that?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, I get really excited. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Can you do that again?
And you hear the groaning of the steps upstairs, kind of like stop for a second and then move a little bit quicker, like a quick shuffle.
Oh, it looks like they want us to come up. Let's continue going.
All right, you guys move.
How much caution we have in our party.
You guys head up.
I'm just gonna go up the stairs as quietly as I can, but as quickly as I can as well.
All right.
Quietly and quickly.
Okay, so let me just move you guys all here since I have you. And I'm gonna move you to the. Oh, this is gonna be a weird. This is gonna be a. Okay. I'm gonna move you one by one because it's kind of tight quarters. Okay.
Do we need to determine a marching order?
Yeah, give me a marching order.
Can I be first?
Veruca's first, so I'm gonna move you first here.
I'll follow after. Then we'll go.
All right.
Then I'll go.
Okay. Cool. I think I'm gonna have to move you guys one. You're 6, right? And then who else? What other? After after Cleston.
I'll go in.
Right.
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay.
Rama, go for it.
So Rama is
Very
going.
well.
Right. And we got Faro. Yeah, it's kind of. Sorry, I'll move you in a second, Faro. I'm trying to squeeze you in there. There we go. So it's so you guys all kind of get into this second floor hallway. It's a little bit tight, so you kind of have to go one by one. And you start going through the hallway. There's a couple of doors to the south of the hallway. One to the one to the left and one to the right. And there's also, and if you keep going down the hallway to your right, so to the west, you see another hallway with 2 doors, and a staircase at the end. And one of those doors is semi-open. So this way. That's what I'm meaning. What do you guys do?
Do the footsteps like change at any point? Or...
You stop hearing them as you were going up.
Can I go into the passage
literally
directly
what
to
you
the
want
left?
So over here?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. You start
So
walking
basically-
down.
Oh,
What?
I guess that would be my right.
Yeah.
But my left is a person. Okay, so I want to just go here.
And Astrid, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that the steps were basically the drums of Jumanji. You know, they start off, and then they got like a little more, and then we got there, and then they stopped. It's
Yeah.
the drums of Jumanji.
Okay, I see there's one door open. Can
Yeah.
I peer in there?
Yes, you may. So as you
I
peer,
do want to kind of you know.
Hey,
I don't want
hey,
to
Vera.
go in.
Hey, Vera. When is a door not really a door?
When it's a window.
When it's ajar.
When it's really a jar.
Oh. You know, my cousin would have liked you.
Dutiful laugh. Will not fail.
so as you peer, so you're gonna do like a stealth check to try to peer into the room to quietly.
Yeah. That's good. I'll do a stealth check. I have no good stealth, but I'll do it anyways.
All right.
Oh.
So-
Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So
I
you,
take it back.
you looked into the room, and you kind of like push the door a little bit as you stealthily move your way into there, and you see the room is empty, and it looks kind of looks like a guest room. There's the bedroom hasn't been disturbed in years. There's like thick dust and cobwebs covering everything. Roll me a perception check as you kind of look around the room. Oof. It's
Allergies hit.
Oof.
as you kind of look around the room, you pass through the threshold. You didn't notice that there was like a spider web and it kind of covered your face. So you're kind of trying to get it out of your face as you're going into the room.
Scream bloody murder. I scream the scream of a person who's being stabbed.
Okay, what does the party
And I
do?
immediately want to
Wow.
rush in after her.
Yeah, I'm gonna come running at this
Mhm.
point.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys see her trying to get this spider web from her face.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Is there anything crawling on me? Is there anything crawling on me?
Remain still. Otherwise, this will not be easy.
I'll fight the spiders for you, Vera.
There are
Where
no
are they?
spiders. And I
I
will
Are you
try
sure?
just reach and grab the spider web and just pull it off.
And yeah, you do so successfully.
I left that goddamn motherfucking forest for a fucking reason. Outside things should stay outside.
Don't worry, I'll be on the lookout for spiders.
Spider
Can't be
detail.
far.
If spiders
you.
are the worst thing that we find
Spider
up here,
detail.
then phew, I think we're in for a nice night.
So Rama, after while you're getting the spider web off,
Mm-hmm.
Veruca, you kind of get a glimpse into the room, and you spot two bottles of red liquid that are kind of reciting by the nightstand.
They look curiously like healing potions, I'd imagine.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I'll grab the two bottles off the nightstand and just kind of hold one in each hand and hold them up to whatever light is at hand. And since both of my hands are now filled with potions, that's probably someone else's cantrip.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, it's Amber.
Amber's cantrip. Yeah.
These appear to be elixirs, probably for medical purposes. I'll hand one to Samber, and I'll hand the other one to Faro.
All right, so you guys have potions of healing now. So whenever you use it, just remember to click on the the macro that I told you about. And if not, I can roll it. I can do it for you. So whenever you use them. So there's still another room. As you know, there was a dooryard, and there's another room over here. That sorry, over here. That the door is closed.
Okay, I guess I'll try and open that one.
Right? It opens with like it is open. There's no. It's not locked.
Okay.
You open it.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm full ass in it now, I guess.
same.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Same deal as the last room. You see two. You know, the room is covered in webs and but you do see like in the nightstand two of the very same bottles.
Okay, I grab one for myself. Or not one for myself. I grab one and give it to Cluston, and I grab the other and I give it to Astrid.
Ah, thank you.
All right.
So
you
now
get-
it's just Dava and me who don't have one.
That's right.
I want to give mine back to Vera. I think you might need this more than me.
Are you sure? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I'm positive. I think you should take it.
Okay. Well, if you need it, I'll just pour it down your throat, I suppose.
That works.
I do move far and fast.
Okay.
You
That'll
just
be
hold on
helpful.
to it.
All right, I'll tuck it in my like hip pocket thing that I have.
Okay. So as you guys are kind of hanging around in those two rooms, Astrid, Faro, and Samber, what are you guys doing?
I'm just kind of outside seeing what the vibe is.
Okay.
Pharaoh's just kind of being handed this potion and just has, first has to like put something like, because, of course they're holding a torch, they're holding a journal, and now it's like, okay. And so like having to tuck things
In their pocket,
Yeah,
in their
Just be like,
pockets.
do you need help? You can give me one of the things.
No, this
If you
is
need-
this is fine. And they put the journal in the potion in their pack, I guess.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Samber was just kind of following Virga and making sure that nothing was happening when with the scream and everything.
All right. So when so now you have this hallway and this staircase. What do you guys do?
Gonna keep going in the hallway.
All right. So you have a door to your right and a door to your left.
Is this door locked?
Let's see.
One way to find out, right?
Yes, I attempt to open it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand next to him just in case he's.
So the door opens. Let me remove the door so that you guys can see inside. The door opens, and you start seeing this kind of like a study. Against the west wall stands a handsome roll-top desk, north of which two leather-padded armchairs face a fireplace, carved with the images of wolves and stags. Draped over each chair is a wolf skin. And then you see a narrow spiral staircase that's chock with cobwebs and winds up to the east, up the east wall.
Yeah.
Roll me perception check, both Samber and Rama, since you guys are both coming in the room.
Certainly.
All right, you both spot. You both stop. You both spot the that there's as you know, as you're looking around, you both spot like a book on top of the desk. What do you do?
I
Do you
will
mind if I have a look?
go ahead.
The book has, it's like a leather, it's leather covered, and it has like a wolf's head on the front cover.
Was the Baron's symbol a wolf's head? Do we know that?
No, actually, this is the symbol of the Baron's wife.
Oh, really? This should be
Yeah.
a very interesting book then.
And what was the name that we decided? It was Myra that we decided the
Yeah.
Baroness.
Yeah,
Right?
Myra with an H.
Let me pull it up. Okay. So this journal, details the life of the Baroness. Essentially, she kind of describes the Baron as being this avid hunter, and just being this famous man about the forest kind of guy. He was admired for being generous and for his vigor. So she ended up marrying him, and she had this perfect life planned out. She had her first kid, and she was just so distraught. Like she blamed the Baron for it, that her daughter ended up being like having this physical deformities and being bedridden. She was so glad that Sylphine could be housed in the chalet, so that way nobody could see her. They hired a nursemaid to keep watch over her. And then the Baroness kind of goes over how her death and how it was merciful, and you kind of see like not exactly confessions, but like things like, looks like the arsenic worked well today, and essentially there's hints that the Baroness had something to do with her death.
Question.
Yes.
Okay, I thought Hiluth was the older daughter, and
Heluth is the
Sylphine.
younger daughter.
Herluth is the younger daughter. Sylphine is the oldest. And
Oh,
yeah,
okay. We got those mixed up somehow.
Yeah, I think they might have been said backwards at one point.
yeah. Sorry about that.
Okay, because I was like, wait, what is this book lying or? Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Just
Sorry.
checking.
So the original.
Yeah, my
turtle
original
was the
notes say that
younger
the
daughter,
second
not
daughter's
the
name is
older
Sophie.
daughter.
Yeah, that's what I had
Sorry.
Yeah.
I mixed them up. I apologize for that.
too. No, I was
It's an
just
easy
checking that it
fix.
wasn't her lying. Because people will lie in their journals. So
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
just wondering. Just checking.
So Heluth is the youngest daughter.
The healthy,
Oh.
beautiful child that she likes.
Yeah, and Sylphine is the
The first daughter.
first daughter.
Health is the healthy one, and Sylph
Yeah.
is the one that is not health.
Sick.
Yes.
Yeah. And so yeah, she also talks about Heluth and how perfect she is, and how she wished she wasn't so tomboyish, and because Heluth liked to go hunting with her father. And then the day of that she died from the wolf attack, she was just angry at the Baron. She didn't exactly blame him, but she also didn't absolve him. So yeah. Then it was kind of like a bunch of entries of how she hated her life here in the chalet, how she hated the Baron, and then one day she kind of heard some whispers in the graveyard, and then she wrote that she plans to leave the chalet and never return, and that's where the book ends.
Well, in my professional opinion as a scholar, I believe that we will eventually be heading to the graveyard to set right these terrible wrongs. Also, in my professional opinion as a scholar, the Baroness Brantfax is a cunt. Strictly professionally, mind you.
What does the rest of the crew say?
Najma, you are muted, by the way.
Oh, you were muted. Sorry.
Favorite word.
Yes, the favorite word.
That's my favorite word.
But it's not the secret word, otherwise everyone would have started screaming.
What's up, Katie?
I was just responding to the she's a cunt. My.
All right, so yeah.
So they're hearing voices in the graveyard then too.
Yes.
We heard voices in the well attached to that necklace that we have to destroy. And there's voices in the graveyard. Should we check it too?
Once we can leave the house, yes, we should check the graveyard.
Since we still don't know if we can leave the house.
Has anybody tried climbing out a window yet?
I was thinking about it.
Why don't you get on that, Ruka?
I think you'd be better than I would, darling.
So sorry, every time Faro just kills me. Like every time Faro just say like something like that, like, oh, you should probably stop playing, or you should play so that way I don't hear you talk. Like, sorry, I always break out laughing.
Pharaoh's just a sniper, man.
Yeah.
Bang bang.
They hold no bar.
Well, you know, there's one up there on the top
Dude, they
floor
take
that
no
looks
shit.
just about your size. I think you'd fit perfectly out that window. I can help throw you at it if you want. Give you a nice good start.
Aren't you just sweet as a peach?
As fucking pumpkin pie.
Anywho,
I wish that I knew what either of those things were. Moving
I'll
on.
make one for you someday.
I will be
Oh.
looking forward to it.
All right, so are we looking? Are you? That's what I was gonna ask.
there are other doors on this hallway we have not been through.
Yes, there was
Yeah,
a door.
There's
there.
this one.
I will open that one as well.
All right, you're gonna open that one?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as you open that door.
Oh
Justin.
boy.
That's not it.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, and hold up. I'm just doing
Ah!
some.
Yes.
Oh yikes.
Sorry. I'm just
Brava.
trying to. So you get into this room. Let me pull this guy up. Okay. So a lot of things happen in this session, so I just need to. So you get into the spacious bedroom that has walls decorated with wainscoting and rusty oil lamps, and then there's a 4-poster stand against the south wall, and from that 4-poster, somebody has a trained crossbow to the door and fires at you at the moment you open the door. You get hit in the shoulder with that crossbow. So let me just roll for damage real quick. So that you take 3 piercing damage as it hits your shoulder, and he's like, "Oh shit, sorry." And like because he fired at you, but he kind of like, you know, tried to move it out of the way the moment he saw you, but it was too late. And you see this kind of I'm trying to describe him. You see kind of like this well-dressed man with spectacles, black spectacles, and you know, and just a beard, but it's kind of like a sideburn and a soul patch. Like, it doesn't have the full, you know, the full goatee and stuff.
He's missing this part down here, yeah.
Yeah. And it's a black-haired human, a bearded human.
Giving me mad Lupin vibes.
Yeah, looping vibes all the way. And
That is a grievous insult to Lupin.
no,
See, I was
Lupin
gonna say that he
from
reminded me of Good Omens.
from Harry Potter. Lupin from Harry Potter. No, yeah.
Remus Lupin.
Remus
not,
Lupin.
Arsène Lupin.
Oh, the
No,
one my
Arsa.
cat's named after.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see him like kind of, putting the crossbow. I'm sorry about that.
I'm gonna just say that, like, as soon as the shot came out, like, I had my crossbow out and ready.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
he's like holding his hand crossbow and putting his hands up like this.
I don't lower it. I go like, name and why are you shooting at us?
And anyone who's close to me, which I think right now is just Astrid, can hear and feel like strong vibrations coming from my arm
None.
as I pull out my, I'm kind of just pointing at him with my fist, and it seems to be like emitting a high-pitched noise.
Whoa, easy there. I'm sorry about that. My fiery friend. The name's Anil. I'm. I thought you were dark. You don't look like a dark spirit. Sorry about that. It's been a crazy night. I came into the house. I sensed some dark spirits, believe it or not. And I was, exploring the place, and I've been stuck here for almost a day. And once I started hearing some noises downstairs and the harp moving, well, I thought you were one of those dark spirits that I was sent here to look around for.
Who sent you?
Yeah. Can I turn to the others and go like, did we know there was someone else sent here?
No one
Did
seemed
we?
to mention it, no.
Well, you're gonna laugh at me. It was a raven.
That is really unlikely. Was it the same raven that carried a book, I wonder?
I didn't see a book with this raven, but the raven, I can speak with animals, and the raven told me that she needed somebody to save her family. So,
Do you have contact with this raven now?
I do not. I've been, as soon as I got into this place, the door was locked. Been trying to get out. It's like a force is pushing it out, like pushing the door in. I think it's a poltergeist. I've been like looking around the place, trying to find this poltergeist to try to get out. But yeah, all I know is this place belonged to Baron Brantfax, and I know it was I was sent here from the I was sent here to check it out. I'm a member of the Scarlet Sash.
Does that mean anything to
Roll me
anyone?
history checks to anybody who here. Yeah. Oof. I knew Ramo immediately was
Yeah,
gonna.
I'm like, I have no idea. This means
Oh
nothing.
wow. Man,
Come on, Astrid, I wanted another one.
Goddamn, Katie. You're all over the board.
I trade in information, boo boo.
so Katie's roll has been really good or really bad. There's not an in between. I feel like it's.
That is like double critical.
Yeah.
Double critical.
Yeah, I got a crit fail and a crit.
Yeah,
Success.
I hate this.
I'm sorry. Well,
I hate Roll20. It fucks me over every time. It's the
I asked
algorithm.
if we could use physical dice for a reason.
I have such
I
good luck
mean-
with real dice.
That reason is that I have a ton of really nice looking dice.
next time, I promise, I'll let you guys use physical.
I
dice.
literally keep a bowl, a
I'll-
little container of the Critical Role dice right on my desk.
This is my dice bag.
Man, I want some.
I have the dandelion dice from The Witcher. Because
I remember you posting those in your Discord. They look really
Ooh.
nice.
Yeah, because I love being a bard. So, but anyway, let's
I haven't gotten to use this set yet.
before we go into
the dice combat.
yeah, let's continue. So yeah, the Rama and Astrid.
Yes.
You guys have heard of the Red Sash? Kind of like they're this it's kind of like a rumor. You don't think it's true or not. Like you haven't like
We haven't verified it independently.
Yeah, exactly. But essentially, they're a group that, from what you heard, they're a group dedicated to finding crossings into the Shadowfell and closing them, or at least make them impossible to be accessed. And sometimes they help, reclaim cursed items or try to help with like haunted places like this to remove curses.
So my next question is, does this guy seem like he's being honest, or is he just using the name of the Red Sashes as a smokescreen?
Insight check.
You got it.
Can I make one too, since Trump's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
bitch?
Yeah.
Insight. Ooh. Hi.
Yeah, he seems for Rama, he seems he seems like he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah.
I am familiar with the rumors that surround your organization, even if I have not been able to confirm them personally.
Well,
Great.
I mean,
have a glorified Ghostbuster.
we're not exactly broadcasting to everyone what we do.
Yes, I suppose that you couldn't exactly put an advertisement in the broadsheets.
Yeah.
You'd be laughed out of Waterdeep.
Yep.
So, we seem to be trapped together. Perhaps we can be of mutual assistance.
Yes.
What have you tried to escape with?
Well, and then he kind of like pulls on the four poster, and there's like a little lever, and he pulls it. Well, this Baron seems to be he dabbled in a little bit of alchemy, and then he pulls open it pulls open a door, a secret door.
Okay. I like secret doors.
Secret tunnel.
There we go.
Secret tunnel.
Yes! At the same time.
Yeah, there's kind of like the door opens and there's like a ruined alchemy lab. It looks like there was an explosion that happened in here. He's like, well, I tried blowing my way out. I used some of his some of his alchemical and reagents and try to make a bomb. I do dabble in a little bit into alchemy, and sadly,
I'll look past him into the room. You appear to have succeeded.
yeah, but not into blowing the wall out of here.
That also puts to bed the thought of simply smashing a window out.
Yeah, all I've been able to do is, I've looked around. I've been like in the basement. I heard voices from somebody who I think it's the Baron saying, talking about his dog, and
Yeah, we have him right here.
did you pull out the symbol?
Yep.
I'm sure that Astrid is just flashing their bling.
So you start
Literally.
hearing everybody starts hearing the same words as before, the whole like, Bjorn, where are you? Like, get me out, get me out.
Astrid go like, oh, shush now. That's enough.
Well, it looks like you found the source, but what is a spirit doing locked away in a symbol of Sune?
We don't judge.
I would imagine that Sune, that whichever god that is, was of great significance to this person. He likely had the symbol on him at his demise, as well as a curio. You have that curio as well, don't you, Astrid?
And I get it out of my pocket.
Yeah, and he looks at the curio and he's like, that looks like the Baron's family. So
Yet his spirit resides in the holy symbol instead, which implies that in his last moments he was thinking of his faith, not his family.
I kind of disagree with you on that. If you look, the cameo is tied to a symbol. Sune usually, usually the people who pray to Sune have a lot of love to someone or a family or something like that. So it might be his strong love for his family that is keeping him in this symbol.
Strong love, like the sort that would want to be reunited.
Think so?
Then it seems that our priority is to reach the graveyard.
Do you think
Just-
there's a way out of the house to the graveyard through like a tunnel underneath? Like a servant's exit?
Already tried looking around the basement. Couldn't find anything. And then at that moment, as you guys kind of like trying to brainstorm, a raven materializes on top of the desk in the Baron's in the master bedroom. And
Raven in the dust.
and the raven starts like just cawing, and it'll kind of like get startled. What about you guys? How do you react as the raven materializes itself on the desk?
Hello, Sylphane.
I kind of give it that look like, oh no, not again.
As Anil, like as it start cawing, Anil says, "I think that's not Sylphing. The raven's saying it's the Heluth. Yeah.
Heluth, yes.
And let me show you let me get Heluth's handout out.
The entire time, Faro's like, "What the fuck is happening in that room?"
Oh, I'm gonna say all of you are in the room and watching this happen.
And in the hallway, like,
So if you guys,
This is a big room. You could fit.
You could fit. It's a big room. So you see this raven, and she, it's cawing, and then all of a sudden, like the caws start turning into common, and all of you guys start hearing her voice, and she starts saying, sorry. I'm just bringing out her dialogue real quick. She starts saying like, I brought you here because I need your help. I brought you all here. And you all hear this in common.
Wow.
Well, what kind of help do you need?
I need you to free my family from my mother's curse.
Oh. So your mom is a massive bitch.
Yeah.
My sister
Sarah,
and
that's not very nice.
The truth seldom is.
yeah, my sister suffered at her hands, and she was cursed, but she didn't want it. She couldn't live with that curse alone, so she brought all of us with her into the Shadowfell. I've been able to materialize in this form, and I've been able to get out, but my family still resides there, and they have some echoes of their spirit are in this house, including my sister, which I think she's not letting you leave.
I'll give Anil a look. What's our next step then?
Anil's it's like, well, did you talk to your sister, Heluth? And then Heluth kind of answers like, I can, but I wanted to bring you guys I wanted to let you know how to cross into the world where my mother has my family trapped. If you and beg you to please put an end to the curse. If you can go over there and do this for me, I would be eternally grateful.
Your gratitude is appreciated, but unnecessary. Justice demands retribution. And your mother has much to pay for.
Thank you, kind sir. And what about the rest of you? Would you help my plight?
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'll go wherever the group's going.
We gotta
I
cleanse the house to
suppose.
get the coin. Let's go.
Okay, I will talk to my sister. I will try to get her to let you guys out.
Fair enough. Now, how do we get to your mother?
My sister's grave. The crossing is there. You need to dig out her coffin, and then under her coffin there should be a circle of stones that activates the portal into the shop.
I seem to recall a shovel in the mudroom.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for taking this terrible risk. I didn't know what else to do. I'm sorry that I brought you all here, but I am thankful that you can help me in my.
Now, once we get there, how do we deal with her?
I know all you can do is fight her, but if you get the chance to put the symbol of my of Sune near our graves, it would be enough to free us, and you can make your escape.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I do not know about the rest of you, but I say we fight.
Hey, what do you call graveyard shenanigans? Tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery.
Let's go.
I knew that one was coming. God damn it, Scott.
Take.
I appreciate the
How
humorous
many-
comment that you just made.
How many inspiration points you have at this? Like,
I have one. How is a raven like a writing desk?
I feel like that joke just earned inspiration to everybody. So everybody has an inspiration point for this coming battle.
Beautiful.
Yay.
Oh man.
Because I used mine already, so I get one back.
Yeah. All right. So, so you see her kind of like ruffling her feathers a little bit, and she's like, I told my sister what we were doing. You should be able to pass the threshold now. Please be careful. And then she dematerializes.
With that, Pharaoh's like, bet, let's go, and races to the front door.
Astrid says,
I'll
"What?"
linger for a moment and
keeps up.
talk to Anil.
All right.
Yeah, I stay on a nil.
All right. So Faro, you're able to get out. Like as you race to the door, like you're able to open it and get out. Fine. What do you guys say to Anil?
You are an expert on traversing the Shadow Fell back and forth, yes?
Yes, I am.
Does this seem like it is a effective portal to that realm?
My organization detected such a portal here. Nearby, we didn't know the exact location.
Assuming we do this, will you be able to make sure that we can return through the portal?
Yes, I can even come with you, if you would like.
That's what I'd prefer.
I prefer that as well. it is our task to close these portals, and I want to make sure you guys get back in one piece.
Well, I hope you're not lying, but mostly I just want to keep an eye on you.
Yes. Again, sorry about that, my fiery friend.
As long as you aim that crossbow at the Baroness, I believe that we will all get on just fine.
Then we are in an accord. We have an accord.
By
Astrid will
Jekuti's guiding hand, we do.
Astrid will very briefly turn into what's his face
No.
and just
I know.
I literally can't see his name.
It's I know.
Yeah, she'll very briefly turn into him and just do and then turn back into herself.
Well, that's an interesting skill your friend has. Question.
Practical application of your ability to do that is curious to me, but not in this moment. For a drunken night later. Let's all go.
I
Before
want to punch a ghost.
you want to punch a ghost.
I too would like to deliver a ghost to their next life.
Yes, let's go put the biggest bitch in the grave for good.
All right, so you guys all head to the graveyard. So let me start moving you all.
Faro went off by themselves. I don't like it.
I'm pretty sure Faro at this point is digging at the ground with their hands.
Oh, did you take the shovel? Did you head to the graveyard?
There was a shovel in
Yeah.
the
It doesn't
vestibule.
matter. Pharaoh's ready. The dad jokes have gone too far. They're like, I haven't gotten paid yet. What is this malarkey?
No, there's no
Alright.
malarkey.
Go.
So as you guys start heading to the graveyard, the how do you say Anil kind of stops you for a second, Rama, and he gives you a scroll, and he's like, "Here, take this, in case things get crazy down there." And he gives you a scroll of summon elemental.
I will take the scroll with gratitude and put it in my scroll case.
All right. He's like, you seem like somebody who could attempt to use this, so I'm gonna give it to you.
Indeed, I could. I could also transcribe its contents into my scrolls, if the time comes.
Mm-hmm. So as you guys head into the graveyard, you see the following. Sorry. So you see a 7-foot tall wrought iron fence that encloses the small graveyard. So, and then you see it set into the north side of the enclosure of the gate. The name Brantfax is worked like an arc on the gate.
Mm-hmm.
And then the yard, there are 4 graves, each marked with an engraved headstone. One of the graves says Baron Brantfax, husband, father, hunter. And the quotes, "Let no man stand above another." And then you see another headstone saying Brorn, hound of Brantfax, faithful to the end. And then you see another one that says, "Hey Luth, our pride and joy, lost too soon." And then the last one says, "Sylphine, beloved daughter, may she find peace at last." What do you do?
Hey, why do they put why would they put gates around a graveyard?
So nothing can get out.
Because people are dying to get in.
Yes, that too.
Damn
I
it.
was taking notes and I wasn't ready for the fucking joke. Now I'm just angry.
Well, that's your first mistake. You should always be ready for the joke.
You're,
Sky is there. She is primed and ready to go.
I feel like Faro, you channel your inner Pharaoh at that moment.
Yeah.
We all have a little Pharaoh inside of us.
Yeah, I would like to have a lot of it, but I'm not that cool.
That's between you and them.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, we can discuss that at a later time.
I meant just like I'm not that cool, but okay.
Is the gate open?
You inadvertently meant it how you meant it, Katie.
The
Okay.
gate unlocked.
It is unlocked as you open and go through.
Maybe.
No,
The one that says roar is the mother's, right?
No, that would be the dog. So the mother doesn't have a grave.
The mother doesn't have a grave.
Because she
Okay.
fucked off and then died somewhere else and got pulled back by the
Right.
curse.
Right. Okay. Okay. So let no man stand above another is the father's grave.
Yes.
Correct.
Can we we can go in, right?
Yeah.
Can we try and stand over his grave?
Doesn't his grave specifically say not to do that?
It's just like the one thing it says not to.
I know, but I'm guessing that that's a thing. Like if I do that, does anything happen to me? Am I gonna spontaneously combust?
No.
Hmm.
You just you feel
The
like you should
gravesite
feel
has meteor swarm at 10th level.
you feel like you should feel sad about that.
You feel bad about it.
You feel bad about it, that's all.
Okay. Well,
So
sorry,
the
mister.
gravesite,
Mhm.
Sylphine's gravesite, mentioned something about soon, right?
Soon, yeah.
So I'll look to Astrid. Perhaps you should put that symbol on Sylphine's gravesite before we start digging.
Sylphine's? Not on the dead's?
Something about the inscription makes me think that she would appreciate it.
Okay. I'll take it off and put it just above, or just under the
The headstone.
headstone thingy, just prop it there and stand back.
All right, so you see the symbol kind of glow, like, like it's warding something off, and then Anil's like, well, we'd start digging,
I believe that we should.
and then he just
Somebody bring the shovel.
he brought it. Nobody picked it up. He was like, why aren't people why didn't bring up the shovel? But like he just brought
Bring
it.
it, new boy.
Equip the goddamn shovel!
Is it Faro? No, here's the shovel. Did they usually this a lot?
Nah, Faro couldn't dig it.
God damn it! All right, just you guys start digging.
Do you think it's wise to hand me a shovel at this point?
Yeah.
No.
Well, he's digging his
I'ma
own
start
grave.
digging.
He's digging his own grave.
I feel like Faro just leaves the party at this point. Good luck, guys.
All of you
No
are
coin
done.
is fucking worth any of this. Walks off.
Come on now.
All right, so
I'm gonna grab the shovel.
after a while of
Smartest thing we've done all night.
after a while of digging, I want to say it takes you roughly an hour or so to get to dig, start getting the crap. I'm lost for words.
Casket.
The casket out. There we go. That's the word. And
Are all of us digging?
yeah, all of you were. I hope you were helping. If
Okay.
not, it would take longer.
Nah,
Okay, I was just
we're
wondering.
in there
Yeah,
just
totally.
reading.
Somehow.
All right, so yeah, you guys dig through it, and you get the casket out, and you find that circle of rocks that Heluth mentioned. As soon as you kind of bring it up to the light of the moonlight, the light of the moon hits it, and it starts to form into like this purple glow portal.
Well, who's going first?
I'll go
wanna
first.
I want to punch a ghost.
You as you get closer, you know, the portal's kind of beckoning you inside, but there's like a sinister aura about it, and you smell fresh earth.
Did we just take?
Yeah, you did just dig, so
Yeah.
but you kind of smell it coming from the portal, like there's more earth, like you, yeah.
You know, Clifton, I think you should go first.
All right. Hey guys, why was a graveyard so noisy?
Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
Because of all the coffin. Let's go.
I think they just say that and jump.
And jump. So
Beautiful laugh.
so you go through the portal. You feel like a tuck in your chest as you go through, and you feel like, you know, you're being sucked into you know, somewhere else, and you blink, and for a second you just see like you don't see, you just hear whispers and you see darkness, and then you blink again and you open your eyes and you're on a grave, and it was freshly dug and essentially mirroring the same grave that you just dug up at back of the chalet. As you, like, you know, kind of bring yourself up from the grave, you're amidst crumbling statuary and faded tombstones, shadowed by skeletal trees and overgrown ivy. You see a mausoleum to the south, and with a raven standing in its perch, beckoning you to come forward.
Well, I'm gonna follow the raven.
Are you gonna wait for the crew, or are you just gonna follow the raven?
I'm just gonna follow the raven.
All right.
Okay, boy.
Our people. What do the rest of the party do?
Eventually, I'll arrive.
All right. So you guys all head through.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
I
my
want
spell
to
book
wait
out.
for Anil to go, and I go, you jump, I jump, Jack.
Okay. So he jumps in, and all of you guys get transported into the Shadowfell. And I'll put your
To
token.
moonwalk the
Boy.
fuck out of that graveyard at that point.
I'll put you guys. Let me put your tokens in. Sorry, I didn't put your tokens in because I didn't have them by the time I finished this, and I completely forgot to put them this
Also,
morning.
guys, I feel like we might be going into a battle, and I really hate to be that person, but it is 2 in the morning for me, and I might pass out.
It'll be a quick battle because of that.
Probably.
I promise.
Uh-oh.
I know, it's just that
No,
I know
Wipe,
we're
Party wipe, party wipe.
TBT.
I am a wizard. I am brimming with spell slots. I am ready.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I'm
Did I-
gonna kick some ass.
Overflow with spell slots.
Okay, did I put everybody in here?
You know, I took a nap today. I'm still not yawning and tired. I don't know what my problem is. I specifically took a nap so I could stay up late.
Yeah,
I woke up
I'm good to
early, worked
go.
an 8-hour shift, and then got on here and I'm fine.
So,
god.
are you guys ready for this, or should I end it and
No,
do
no,
the battle?
let's go.
No,
I
all
wanna-
right.
Party
I'm
wipe.
beyond ready.
Go.
All right. Okay. So as Cleston starts walking towards the raven, so you see the raven over here. The rest of the crew starts, you know, filling in, and sorry, I forgot to put our friend
Anil,
Anil. Let me go grab him.
Bring me the
man.
goth daddy. Hot goth daddy. Hot goth daddy.
There he is. All right. So yeah, Cleston starts heading over. So I'm gonna do this. And as Cleston start heading over, the raven disappears, and you hear, like, you know, the whispers getting louder and louder, and then people are, you know, all of you guys starting come through the grave. And then you see one of the grave next to you, a hand coming out, and then another, and then it just, you know, kind of pulling themselves from the earth and coming out, and you see a ghoul before you, and then another ghoul pops out of another grave, and another, and another. And then as these 4 ghouls kind of pop out, coming out of this mausoleum where the raven was perching top, comes a twisted figure. Somebody who definitely does not look how they looked in life. And you see her, the Baroness, in all her ugliness, representing exactly what her soul was in life. Telling you they must suffer. They cannot get out of here. You will not get out of here alive. You will join them with me. Everybody, roll me initiative.
Oh, I think the
Boom,
fuck
baby.
not, you trick ass bitch.
Yeah. Initiative.
Yeah.
Initiative.
And I'm gonna put the battle music because
We're all so fast.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh god, my initiative's 21. Fuck. The one time I roll good.
Yeah, the one time you roll good and there's nobody next of you for sneak attack.
I'm rolling initiative for.
Oh, right, you're a monk,
I
aren't
think.
you?
I'm a monk. I don't need sneak attack. I just go pop pop.
I'm about to get my sneak attack.
Having great initiative is even better for you then, because you just go pop pop.
I'm about to get my sneak attack.
Oh, and I need to roll for Anil.
Give me a
I have
What?
something.
Oof.
I have something.
my
Hold on.
sneakity sneaks.
Did everybody roll initiative? I think we're missing Faro and no, Faro rolled
Faro's
initiative. Faro's there.
there.
We're just missing.
Astrid might not have had her token selected because she rolled, but
That's
she's
what
not on.
happened.
Oh, okay.
That's
I'll
what
add it.
happened. I
I'll
rolled a
add you.
12.
I'll add your turn. Don't worry. Gotcha. Let me add your turn.
I can't say straight no more.
You got a 12? I can always play for you if you like, and if you want to head to bed, and I can you can see the video. You know, it's glory.
I'll make the effort. We're already here.
All right. Last
Quick
time.
question for you.
Mhm.
Okay, so when I have that like thing where I have the Way of the Drunken Master, my drunken technique says that I can just use whenever I use Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
I can gain the benefit of a disengage, but I don't have to use an additional key for that, right? I just
No.
use the key for the. Okay, that's what I thought. Cool beans. I'm copacetic then.
So, Cleston, you need to roll me initiative.
Oh, I thought I did it.
Oh,
Cleston,
did you? Were you?
They have 6.
Oh.
Cleston rolled a 6. They just didn't have their token selected.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, my
I'll
bad.
don't
My
worry.
bad.
I got it. I got you. Let
Yeah,
me
you just gain the benefit of disengage. It doesn't cost key.
add your turn, and it was 6.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. I'll add it.
So you could flurry somebody and then just walk away, and they just get to stare at you as you leave.
I know, that's what I'm excited for.
Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna put a square, and I want you guys to all line up, except Cleston. Cleston stays there, but I want everybody to line up to get under the square in however shape or form they want to be for this battle at the start, and then we're gonna start. So basically, like a
Under
marching
the s-
order under the square. Yeah,
Under the square.
So inside the square. I
inside
think.
the square. Sorry,
staying.
I'm inside the square. My bad.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
I'm sorry. I'm thinking in Spanish in that moment.
Oh, yeah. There you go. That makes sense.
Now you know how Ramadei has been this entire game.
Yeah.
Because he's thinking Mulharandi and trying to speak common.
There you go. All right, all
Hey, I
good.
get it. I'm an ESL teacher.
hmm
All good.
Yes.
Let's start. All right. So we are at the top of the turn order. We're going with Veruca, and then my ugliness is gonna come out. So Veruca is there, and I have my monsters on deck. So your turn, Veruca.
Okay. I am gonna use my movement, which I think is 45, right? 35, 55. Hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're a wood elf, so you get an extra 5, and then you get extra for being a monk.
Right, and then I get another extra because Drunken Way, so I get another 10 when I activate that.
Right. Once you actually flurry, you get an extra 10 feet of movement.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna go Flurry of Blows. I'm gonna go whack, punch, punch.
So something important to note about movement in 5th edition is that moving is not a distinct action. You just spend movement as you need it. So that extra 10 feet will kick in when you flurry of blows. Then you can just use it right away.
Yeah, and then I can just back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then so Flurry of Blows means I get to hit twice, right?
You get to hit 3 times because you make the normal attack with your attack action, and then flurry is twice more as a bonus action.
Yeah, if you
okay.
if you yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah, so do I
If you go to your character sheet, you can look up the flurry of blows in your traits, I think it was.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay, so I do. Okay, so for my first attack, can I use my dagger? And then for my second, can I use my Flurry of Blows?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Flurry of blows doesn't care what you're doing to make the attack action. You can make it with a monk weapon. You can make it with a not monk weapon.
Oof.
Does not matter.
Nice. So yeah, that's a hit.
I do a whack. And then I do again.
So the way you do damage, you click on where it says dagger on the chat.
Word dagger in chat, and
Yeah,
it'll spit
and
out
it'll spit it
damage.
out damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck you, you mean bitch.
All right.
Okay.
So he takes.
And then I get to do again? 2 times?
You get to make 2 unarmed strikes, yes.
2 unarmed strikes. So, okay. Boom. Boom.
Okay.
Swing for the fences, baby.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's.
you, bitch. And then
There
I'm
you go.
gonna
21
fuck
altogether.
up.
Those are all your rolls.
Fuck up. Goodbye.
Wait, let me check the. Because yeah, you can move the 10 feet, right? For this
Yeah.
engage.
She
Well, I
can use
only
whatever
moved
movement she has left,
5,
and then
10,
she does
15,
10
20, 25,
more.
30. I moved 30. I had an additional 25 plus 10 more, and I moved back again.
Okay, so.
Bye.
All right, so you
Yes.
you cut with your dagger, and then you did like 2 quick consecutive moves with your other fist.
Sorry, one more.
and you I think you could take him out. Let me see. I'm just trying to do the calculation.
It's
6
21
plus 6
altogether.
plus 9, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's like you managed to cut like a tendon or something, like part of his arm is almost flaming out, like and you kind of like he looks like he's about to die a second death. And is that it for your turn? Do you have anything else you want to do?
Now I'm good.
So if you, but for the newer people, if you want to know what to do on your turn, there's a player's cheat sheet on the handouts. Here, you click on that link and it should bring you to like a cheat sheet on what to do on your turn. And now it's the turn of the ghouls. So this ghoul is like not feeling great. So he is gonna move and try to get to you because you attacked him. Let's see what's his speed real quick. And I'll just keep this stat blocks here so I can pull them up whenever.
Probably smart.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. So it's 30 feet. So I can get up to here without triggering an attack of opportunity. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna say he's gonna trigger the attack of opportunity from Pleston and Anil.
Opportunity
Sorry.
attacks only trigger when you leave.
Yeah, that's
something's
right. That's
reach.
right. You're right. We're still in the reach. So yeah, he's just gonna get to Veruca, and he's gonna attack him. Attack her. Right. So let's do a bite attack. All right. Does a 12? Sorry, there's a 14 hit.
No.
All right. So he missed, and that's it for his turn.
Wait, hold on. How do I be sure? Oh yeah, no, my AC 17.
Yeah. All right. That's it for this turn. Let's
Yeah, I
go.
was fairly confident at 12 or 14 was not going to hit it.
This guy is gonna get close to here. Let's see. Nope, that's too far. Here. And the Baron, and that's it for those two. We're still missing this guy.
Yep, the one in the corner.
Yeah, that one's gonna get to Gleston, and he's gonna attack you with his. He's gonna attack you with his claws.
Well then.
Does a 12 hit? It does not. You have a 13 AC.
So when you're rolling an attack roll, you hit if your attack roll equals or exceeds your target's armor class. Since he rolled a 12 and your armor class is 13, that means he doesn't hit.
Yep.
Ah.
There you go. Have you guys seen my? Wait, are you guys seeing my rolls?
No.
No,
Okay.
you just said
It
it.
was a 12.
Oh, I said it. Okay, sorry. My bad. I shouldn't have said it though. All right, so yeah,
You can say it if you want.
the way I do
late.
battles is different. It's just it's late and I'm trying to push through the battle quicker. But yeah, all right.
Don't worry about it.
All right, so the Baroness. Let me see what's the Baroness speed real quick, and then keep it here. Okay, we got 30. Baroness gets this close to Samber, and just attacks Samber with her longsword. Okay. All right. Does 22 hit?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so you take 7 slashing damage as she goes with, two-handed with her longsword and slashes down on you. And that's it for the Baroness. Astrid, you're up.
All right.
And
so
Brahma, you're on deck.
Oh, I'm getting myself ready.
I am going to run. I already did the math, and I'm going to run all the way here and use my second story work to just make it to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I
Oh.
can be away from the action.
Okay.
And I am going to start shooting at zombies so that I can get that sweet sneak attack.
Do it. So which zombie you're gonna shoot? You gotta have to mark him for me.
Take your one shot, your one opportunity.
I'm actually going to
Do not
start
miss a
with,
chance to
with the
flow.
main bitch, like right in front of Samber. So I'm starting out with her.
To who? Sorry, I got distracted with the music.
Okay.
Sorry, pal.
This one? Or
No,
this
I
one?
think she said she was shooting the Baroness.
Oh, the
Oh yeah,
Baroness.
I'm shooting the Baroness.
Alright,
Yeah, right in front of Samber.
alright, roll it.
So I get that advantage because she is engaged with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get advantage because he's engaged with somebody
Oh.
else. It just enables your sneak attack.
Sneak attack, not
Oh,
advantage.
really? I don't
Yeah.
get advantage?
No, you don't
No.
get advantage. Sorry, I thought you meant the sneak attack. Yeah. So you get the.
You get sneak attack if you have
Sneaky
advantage
sneak.
on the attack, or if there's something hostile to the target within 5 feet and you don't have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So short one.
Hmm?
Permanent.
Nice. That is enough to hit.
Huzzah. So let me do that damage. A damage.
Okay.
That is 6 piercing, and let me do that sneak.
That's sweet 2d6 sneak attack.
Yeah.
Sweet, 2d6.
Ooh.
So that is 15 points in my one round, just kind of like.
The sneak is the same damage type as the.
Yes.
Right. So
Yeah.
you see the You're using a crossbow or a short bow?
It's
Sorry.
a short bow.
Short bow. So you see your arrow like hit her, but it doesn't like hurt her as much as you would think as somebody, you know, like a regular person that you would hit with an arrow. So she kind of like continues on, like if she was resistant to that magic, to that you know, damage.
He's fucking undead. And that's it.
And that's it.
That's my turn.
All right.
I ain't got nothing else.
Rama, you're up.
All right. So I'm gonna trust that Anil can finish off the ghoul with like 2 hit points. So I'm gonna run over here.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna cast a spell.
All
I'm
right.
gonna cast the spell that Alex hasn't seen yet.
Yes.
So I've got my scroll in one hand,
Okay.
and I'm just weaving magic in the air, and then I do a little tweak, do a little twist, and release as I cast this bit of magic.
Haha.
Rhymes binding ice.
Nice.
There's a cold energy emanates.
But I'm going to use a class feature.
Okay.
So I'm using Awaken Spellbook to change its damage type.
Ooh.
So I'm going to steal the damage type from Tasha's Mind Whip.
This.
So this is Psychic Ice.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
So it's like I'm trying to think. It's like
It's not ice, it's like an illusion of
Like
ice.
illusion
that is
of
just
ice, yeah.
hammering away at these. And it's a
Alright.
30-foot cone.
Okay. Do you want to draw your cone?
Yeah, because I might be able to tweak that to hit the Baroness, too.
Hmm.
Let's see here. So, 30-foot cone.
Yeah, because if you look over here, let's see.
30.
30.
Ooh.
foot
Okay.
cone.
Can hit the Baroness, but I need to be careful that I don't hit my party mates, too. So I think it's like boom, boom, boom. Somewhere around there.
Okay, so which I think you would get. Yeah, you could get the Baroness without hitting
Yep.
party. Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
So
So you got.
the 3 of them can make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah. Okay.
If they fail the save, they take 10 psychic damage each, and their speed becomes 0 until they are broken out of the ice.
All right. So let me do that real quick. So
Sure.
Wisdom saving throw.
Constitution.
Sorry, Constitution saving throw.
It might be an illusion of ice, but it's still ice.
Yeah. Okay. So and what's the DC I have to beat?
13.
Yeah. So the first one fails. So this guy fails,
Okay.
and this guy as well, right?
Yep.
All right. So let me do the save for him.
I just want to say that my one attack spell that I chose specifically says it's ineffective against undead.
Oof.
Yikes.
So
What did you take, Toll the Dead?
Sleep.
Oof. Yikes.
I'm sorry.
I thought about Toll the Dead. That was the second option.
Okay, so all of them failed the save.
Alright. They all take 10 psychic damage, and their speed becomes 0 as they are all frozen in ice that they can only see in their minds.
Yeah. Okay, so 10 psychic damage each of them, and their
Yep.
speed is 0. They're kind of like growl, you know, kind of like trying to move around and just kind of the Baroness starts screaming and in pain and just doesn't know what's going on around her at this moment.
So they can break the ice by using their action to break the ice, or a creature within reach of them can use their action to break the ice.
Okay, awesome.
And then I use my last 10 feet of movement to get the fuck away.
All right,
And that's my turn.
Amber, you're up, and Cleston, you're on deck. So start thinking about what you want to do, Cleston.
I am going to put both my hands kind of like in the Baroness's face,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just going to let loose the burning hands.
Do it.
think might actually catch this one as well because it's 15-foot cone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I can get like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could easily make that cone reach.
Oh yeah, for sure. So let's see.
DC 13
DC
dexterity.
13 dexterity. Well, their speed is 0, so I'm trying to think. Would they be able
Their
to?
speed is 0, but
I think
they're
that
not
would be
incapacitated.
an
They're not
auto fail.
incapacitated.
They're not
Yeah,
restrained.
they're not restrained. So yeah.
They save normally, I would imagine.
So you.
Yeah.
Nothing in the spell says that they don't save normally, and all the stuff that makes their speed 0 specifically calls out that it affects their dex saves.
So the Baroness and this goal and just these two then.
Yeah, the Baroness and the Ghoul just south of Cleston.
Perfect. Let me do saves. Dexterity. All right. So first one fails miserably, and second one also fails. All right. So they
Fire damage.
12 fire damage. Jesus. All right. So the first, I'm just trying to. The first one, the ghoul. Let's see, takes 12 fire damage. So he's still standing. He's just, not doing well. He's on fire a little bit. Like he's not doing well. And then the Baroness, let's see. The Baroness takes also the fire damage. And that is 12. So the Baroness is not doing well. You guys are almost one-shotting these people. All right. Samber, what else do you have on your turn planned?
I'm not gonna move out of her reach because she's gonna take an attack me.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
So I'm just going to stay right in front of her. Like, I don't want her to go after anyone else either.
All right, so I did approve that spell, by the way. So I'm excited that I got to see it. Anyway, all
Did
right.
it impress you, boss?
Oh yeah, it was great. All right, so your turn, Cleston.
I want to cast Dissonant Whispers on the Baroness.
Oof.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can. So
Alright,
click on your
I-
token and then click spells, and then find the spell that you want to cast.
Yep.
And then just click on the spell in the chat.
I did do it.
Doesn't appear. Like, did you click on the chat? The Dissonant Whispers on the chat?
It might be asking you what level you want to cast a spell at.
Oh
Do
yeah.
you see another box?
There it goes. Oh, hold on.
So you have level 1 and level 2 spell slots. You can cast it with either one. It'll do more
I'm
damage if you
doing-
burn a level 2.
So I do level 1, I hit submit,
Yep.
and then
And then it'll do it for you.
it's not doing it though.
That's weird. Oh, like, do you mind if I try?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not doing it for me either.
Huh.
Interesting. Let me pull up your character sheet and just do it straight from there.
Okay.
That is weird. Why did it not do it? No.
It's always nice when it's not your fault.
Might want to double check their spell slots, make sure that they're not at 0 for some
No,
reason.
they're not at 0. For some reason, it's
Okay.
not throwing it. For some reason, we're just gonna read the description and do the thing from there. All right.
Sounds
So
like a plan.
yeah. So I have to roll a wisdom saving throw, and then on a fail, then you roll 3d6 psychic damage. And I must use the reaction, which I don't have any. All right. Cool.
You don't have a reaction to use. You'll just use your reaction to go nowhere because your speed is 0.
Yeah, exactly. So,
It means she doesn't have a reaction, so she's not going to opportunity attack anybody.
All right. So, let me roll. You're using it on the Baroness, so let me roll on the Baroness. All right, I failed. So roll 3d6. You can do it. Yeah, there you go. Oof, 9. Nice.
Good stuff.
All right, Baroness is not looking well. She's kind of like trapped in her mind, like, you know, every damage that she's been receiving, psychic wise and the fire wise, like, yeah, she's definitely not doing well. And now it's Anil's turn. Anil starts to, like, you know, kind of like, all right, kind of like, you know, taking off his coat and then his shirt, and then he's like, all right, let's get into this. And then he starts transforming into
Is he a werewolf?
a were-raven.
Oh, were-raven.
What the fuck?
That's
Gosh,
a good shit.
Daddy, I fucking called it.
You did.
Uh,
You sure did.
Daddy.
Okay then.
And for you know, for those at home who don't know what a were-raven is, let me just bring out the handout so you guys can, you know, get familiar.
That's giving me like.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Chainsmoker vibes. He gave me like Chainsmoker vibes.
Yeah, it's just like werewolf, but it can transform to a were-raven. You know, a hybrid from a raven.
Yeah.
And after he's done transforming, he picks up his hand crossbow. He picks up his short sword, and he attacks the ghoul that's in front of him, and just let's see. And misses, because apparently he's too tired, or like he was being too sexy when transforming.
One job.
Yeah,
Bruh.
one job.
Little Tweety Bird
I
leg.
trusted you to finish the job. You let me
One job, bruh.
Got stage fright. He knew that, like, Baruko's like, yeah.
But it's
Cracked under pressure. Cracked under pressure.
it's okay. He has multi attack, so he's gonna try again.
Well done.
I forgot about that. And the second one hits. He's done. The ghoul just
Another shot.
yeah,
Thank God.
and yeah, he's done.
Hashtag blessed.
All right.
I think that ghoul's done too.
Yeah, that ghoul's done. Yeah.
Good job, Goth Daddy.
All right, Faro. Now you're up.
What? I actually get to go?
Yeah.
What, you thought we were gonna kill 4 ghouls and a named NPC before you got a turn?
I mean, very damn close.
Yeah.
All right. So Pharaoh comes over to this ghoul over here
I rolled like butts on my 3D.
and is going to attack at it with their hand axe.
All right. Roll it. That is a hit. That is definitely a hit.
Hey yo.
One more, it would have been a crit.
So you click on hand next, and then you can give me the damage.
Click on it in the chat.
In the
or-
chat.
In the
Yeah.
chat. Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect. So that's you just cleave onto him, and you just take 6 slashing damage away from him. And as you were hacking away at him, you see that the mounds of dirt that were near you guys at the entrance start to move around, and 2 other ghouls start joining the fray.
Sometimes.
And Baruka, you're up. Unless Faro has a bonus action or something they want to use.
So,
All right, Baruka, you're up.
Okay. I move here. I take 10 feet of movement, and I just go attack with my dagger. I just pop her in the fucking face.
I feel like Veruca's just gonna make.
Oof.
Can I use my
Uh,
inspiration? Can I use my inspiration
Yes.
to use that? Okay, cool.
Oh, gosh.
Cool. Tight. Okay, then I can just dagger, right?
Safe.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, she died with 7.
Let's
Ding
see.
dong, the bitch is dead.
How do you want to do this?
Hells yeah. I want to stab her in her throat. So I just run up and I go, "You're a fucking bitch," and you go, pow! Right in the throat.
She starts, kind of like, crumpling down as you keep stabbing her in the throat, and and she just dies, second death, and like
Yes.
you can sort of feel like the wind in this world changing a little bit as she's crumples on the floor. You start seeing like the whispers start to get louder, and you feel like this world is about to go down, to collapse. Exactly.
Okay.
You may have you may have destroyed the thing that's keeping this world up.
Well,
And now who's was that it for your turn, or do you have something else to do?
I do have a bonus action wherein I will yell,
That's a
"Ding
free
dong!" Is that a free action? Just to yell
action. You
stuff?
can yeah.
Okay, cool. Well then I will just go pop pop to the guy directly diagonal to me.
Do it.
Yeah.
Uh,
You burn
I
in
will
key, or
just-
you just gonna do the basic punch?
I'm gonna burn the key and get the flurry.
Cool.
I'm
Oh, yeah,
assuming
that's-
25 hits him.
Yeah, man, you guys are ridiculous with your rolls tonight.
14?
That hits too.
Shit, yeah. Okay, so 7 and 6 for him.
How do you want to destroy him?
I just do the same shit, but instead I use the hilt of my dagger and I just go whack whack twice.
You just you
I literally I stabbed her and then I turned around and just go whack whack and he's dead.
you have brain matter all over your hand right now as you like destroy this ghoul's head and he crumples to the floor.
And then I scream, "Time to go." This world's crumbling, y'all. We gotta get the fuck out of here. This ain't gonna stay here forever. We gotta go. I got rid of the bitch. We gotta go. It's time
There
to
seem to be
leave.
some ghouls in the way.
Astrid is like, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
Run and punch, run and punch. Let's go.
You see the raven appear like on top of the mausoleum, and he's like, and you hear the Helu's voice. Please remember, take the symbol to my father.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then the ghoul's turn. So this ghoul moves towards Faro.
It is still bound.
Oh right,
The
this
only way
one's
the
bound.
ghoul is
Yeah.
moving is if they are spending
Yeah.
their action to break the ice, which
So-
means they can get to Pharaoh but not actually hit.
Yeah, so they're gonna move to Faro but not hit them, and then this other ghoul is since it's gonna attack Faro.
Yeah.
All right, so claws. 17 hits. Does not. You have a high AC. Faro.
Chainmail on a shield, baby.
18.
As soon as the ghoul like tries to hit you with his claws, you kind of like bob and weave. Yeah. All right, so that's it for those two ghouls. Let's see this guy. So this guy's dead. Let me mark him as dead before I confuse him again and use him. And then this other ghoul is gonna get close to Anil. Gonna attack Anil. And miss. And then this other ghoul is gonna... Can I get close to... Nope. Cannot.
Yeah,
But I
you
can...
can't quite make it to me.
No. Yeah, you picked the perfect spot. And I'm gonna attack Zamber. Alright. Claws. And that's a miss. And I think I did all the ghouls. So now it's Astrid's turn.
All right. Well, I am not going to be much use up here because apparently things are. Did you say resistant or immune?
Resistant. So they still take damage. They're just not... They, Not a lot to piercing, but it was the Baroness you shot at.
Right.
You didn't shoot at the ghouls.
Right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do? Let me double check. Um. Okay. I'm gonna go down because we gotta go down anyway because this place is gonna drop soon. I am going to just kind of like make my way over here.
Making my way downtown.
Making my way. And I'm just gonna shoot at this one.
All right.
With
Roll it.
my
Short bow.
with my short bow.
Okay.
I just hope to God that they take a little more damage. Like, come on, don't be a dick. Fuck me, Ron.
That's enough to hit. Do you wanna? Yeah.
Oh, yay!
That
So
probably is their AC.
Yeah.
I'll be like, just kind of like running and just like shooting as I run, so just barely hit. Because I should be doing
You're like
that.
Legolas, just going.
Essentially trying to.
Yeah. Roll me
That
damage.
still only counts as 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa,
How do you want to
nice.
do this for this ghoul?
Straight to the eye.
Yeah. You just.
Through and through, baby.
Yeah.
And I go, damn, I'm good. And just run the 10 more feet that I had available.
Love this.
Nice. That was a Legolas moment right there. Rama, you're up.
So as Astrid is running,
Mhm.
there's a line between me and that ghoul that's right on Samber. So as they're running, I just haul back with my free hand and conjure a whip of ice, as I'm going to cast the same combination of spells I did last round, but in reverse.
Okay.
So I'm going to.
So it's ice damage this time.
No, I'm casting Tasha's Mind Whip for real, but I'm giving it ice damage from
But you need to ice
Rhymes.
damage.
Got it.
So I am targeting that guy.
All
He
right.
needs
So
to make an intelligence save, DC 13.
that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see.
God.
Woof.
I have a feeling his
Intelligence?
intelligence is not that great.
It's not great. Nope. Did not pass it.
Okay, so my damage roll was crap, so he takes 5 cold damage. But here's the good part. You're gonna like this, Samber. So let's read Tasha's Mind Whip. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action, because it only gets 1.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm.
So that's good for you guys, not for me for picking monsters. But yeah, let's hear it.
So, where do we actually need to get out of here? Because I don't think that's been established.
Oh
yet.
yeah, the raven is popped up over here, kind of
Okay.
implying that the
So we
Father is
should
there.
be heading that direction.
Oh, we should be heading that direction.
Yeah.
Then I would have headed a different direction. I would have had.
back to the grave.
Yeah, I was like, let's just
Let
jump
me-
back into the graves.
Let me write.
Yeah, that's why I made sure to ask.
All right.
Yeah, so you probably would have gotten
God
like there,
diggity
right?
damn, because I'm double dashing, so I can basically get there.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can dash as a bonus.
I can basically get there, so
But-
I'm
Yeah.
gonna basically be there, you know. So I'm still gonna have killed the same one, just like from
Yep.
underneath.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just switch myself over.
Gotcha. So,
So,
Samber,
as far
what
as
are your?
my movement?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna say what would your movement and then Samber.
I'm gonna go.
I also
5,
would have moved.
15,
I didn't
20.
do that.
I'll go to there.
I'll let you. I'll allow it since we didn't establish that yet.
Yeah.
All right.
I just forgot that I was supposed to move. I was like, whoops, that's something
I
I
will
can
be
do.
advancing in a different direction. It's not retreating. We're winning this encounter, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Samber, you're up. And Cleston, you're on deck.
Samber is literally gonna like step over, like stomp
Dead
on
bitch.
the Baroness. As steps over her and pointing
Nice.
backwards, is gonna let loose a magic missile on the little ghoul hair.
Do it.
Or you want to throw all 3 missiles to that guy?
Yeah, all 3 missiles to that one.
Cool. How do you do magic missile, Alex? Do you roll once for all the missiles, or do you roll each missile
Wha-
separate?
Once for all the missiles. So 4 times 3.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's see.
So,
Not enough to kill him, but definitely enough to do some damage.
see if I can get there.
Awesome. Weston, you're up.
All right. I want to try to attack the one that's near Faro.
All right.
So, can I move next to Faro and try to use my longsword?
I think so. You have, let's see. Yeah, you have more than enough movement to get there.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll spend 20 feet of movement to get there, and then you can swing your longsword.
Okay. So I will do that and swing my longsword.
Do it. That is enough to hit.
nice.
Yeah, that is enough to hit.
So now the question, Sky, is do you want to use a flourish?
I think I do, actually.
What
Hell
flourish would
yeah.
you like to use?
All right. I think that, let's see, Blade Flourish. So I can just be fancy with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I think I'm just going to take a running jump next to the ghoul and then just do like a, with one hand, just kind of do like an X mark
Beautiful.
real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead. And so can you, let's see, can you roll me damage?
All right, how do I do that?
So click the word longsword
There you go.
one-handed in chat, and that'll give you your damage.
Mhm.
And then you can decide if you want to use a defensive flourish, a slashing flourish, or a mobile flourish.
Slashing.
Okay. So once you roll your longsword damage, you can roll a bardic inspiration die and do that much damage to the target and any other creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you,
Okay,
which
so
would
how
be
do I...
Faro or me.
So,
You might want to use a mobile flourish instead.
So maybe don't.
yeah, so
Maybe don't.
you can, so it's a roll an extra d6. That's your
Yep.
bardic inspiration die.
So your other
Six.
options were to give yourself bonus AC or to push the target away. Pick whichever one you think is the most helpful.
Yeah, so d6, and then when you go to the chat, Sky, where it says the 18 and the 13, just click Lawn Sword at the bottom, and that should roll your damage fully.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you killed him. So how do you want to describe the kill?
I am just going to I want to protect Faro, so I'm just gonna like run like a maniac and just like attack them with all of my might with my longsword and just carve them up.
Hell yeah. And so yeah,
Chop
you
its head
were
off.
you were
One
able to
swing.
take care of that ghoul and
X slash through and through.
yeah.
Yes.
All right. And now we have Anil trying to fight two ghouls over here.
Sky still has more movement if she wants to
Oh
spend
yeah,
it.
that's right. You are
You
totally
actually
right.
get 10 extra feet of movement when you take the attack
Mhm.
action, so you've got probably 20 left.
You can move if you're gonna move close to the team. You can move up to here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Right, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna start rolling for Anil.
You can go ahead and just drag yourself to where you need to be, Sky.
He's gonna
Sweet
attack.
as.
He's gonna attack the ghoul that's right next to it. Anil's gonna attack the ghoul that's right next to him, and that's a hit. Okay, can attack it again. And that's another hit. And that is enough to take him down. So he just uses his short sword and make quick work of the ghoul that was next to him. What the thing that he couldn't do from the other ghoul. Well, no, actually he did do it. So, and now he's gonna use his movement to start take flight. And yeah, he's gonna start taking flight, and he's gonna fly over to where you guys are at. So he has about 50 foot of flight.
Pretty sure he gets there.
Yeah. So he just he gets right there, and he's like, take out the symbol. Like he tells Astrid, take out the symbol, and then and that's where he is gonna end his turn. Faro, you're up.
All right, we're gonna move over to this last remaining ghoul. And we're going to attack.
Right?
Shit.
Oh wow.
And I'm gonna use
I mean, you destroyed him, so you wanna
yeah.
Uh,
So Faro just comes on over, you know, has their hand axe, and they're just like, fuck it, just whacks at their neck.
and just cleans off, lop off. Nice.
Straight out of Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
All right. So as so I'm gonna, since there's no hostiles, I'm just gonna take out the turn order. So you start hearing the whispers like kind of getting closer, and you start seeing like the darkness kind of consume this graveyard. What do you guys do?
I guess I make sure everybody's there, right?
Time to get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Once Faro gets over to the mausoleum, I'll follow suit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Faro to get here.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're out of combat, so you guys make it.
So just go.
Yeah, just do the thing. Julie, do the thing.
I think you have the symbol. Sorry.
You do
I turn
indeed
into-
have the symbol.
I
You
turn
are
into
Julie.
Varric, and I turn into Julie, and I do the thing.
So you enter the mausoleum, and there is a casket that says Brantfax on it. As you get close to it with the holy symbol, you see the holy symbol starts shining. The darkness around the graveyard just starts consuming all the graveyard until it gets close to the mausoleum where you guys are. But then it stops as the symbol starts shining. You get close to the casket, and you put the symbol on top of it. And as you're putting the symbol on top of it, you see the spirit of the Baron kind of, this ghostly figure kind of come out of his tomb. And you see the raven flying down and stopping on the casket. The spirit of Heluth turns into a ghostly figure of a small child around 6. And then you see the ghostly figure of this kind of a bigger child, kind of part of her face is disfigured, and she also, you see the spirit of Sylphine steps in, and they both give a hug to their father, and they just grab onto the symbol, and then just a light shines through, and all of you guys just get dragged out from the Shadowfell into the material plane.
Woohoo! Money, 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 money. Money.
And you are back into the manor, but you all feel a little, sorry, into the chalet, but you all feel a little bit different. Anil's back in his human form. But all of you guys feel kind of like a sense of, like a sense of strength, like something was imbued within you. And then you start hearing the voice of something, and it's it's kind of like a very calming voice, and it says, "Thank you for bringing my children to me. This loving family, the Baron and his children were just the epitome of my faithful. And I thank you for taking them out of that cursed place and bringing them to me." And then you just feel like a touch of warmness in your shoulders. And all of you gain a charm of heroism from Zune.
Oh, hell yeah.
Congratulations, we have become an hero.
Yeah. Yep. And it was like, well, that was crazy.
Considering everything that happened in there, it seems more like par for the course for you.
Yep. Well, thanks a lot for helping me close that down. And let's not mention anything about my condition.
I do not know what you are talking of.
What condition?
I turn into my normal changeling form and I go, "We don't judge."
I just smile at him and I go, "Hot before, hot now. Hot is hot." It doesn't really matter to me.
He takes out like a cigarette, that like a makeshift cigarette, and he just like lights
Like
it.
he's just been rolling papers while he's been stuck in the house.
Yeah.
Just rolling them fucking.
And then he just like he lights it up, and he's like just
I knew it. I
smokes.
knew he was a chain smoker. He gave me chain smoker vibes.
And, he's like,
he's
well,
Goth Daddy. Let's be fair.
I can hold down the fort here for a little bit. I'll let you guys get get to whatever it is that you're going. But thanks a lot for helping out. And keep the scroll. Keep all the stuff you found.
I give you my thanks. And if you return to Wytchway, a drink.
I will gladly take it. And then all of you guys head to the bar at Wytchway to tell the mayor of your stories in the chalet, and possibly get paid and more as your adventures continue in the Forgotten Realms. And here's where we're gonna end it for tonight's one shot.
Beautiful.
We murdered stuff.
Hell
And it was great.
I was kind of hoping for that party wipe, but
No party
I told you,
wipe.
spell's ready to go.
I
rolled like shit for damage,
I just
but it
wanted.
didn't matter.
Yeah, I just wanted to because we were pressed for time, so I didn't include everything, but yeah,
Welcome to running one shots. That's how it goes.
yeah, that's how it goes. But anyway, thanks a lot for joining me, guys, and yeah, thanks a lot.
No, thank you for having me. I had an
fun.
amazing time tonight.
Yeah.
It's been lovely
That was
playing with
super
all of you.
fun.
I don't think I've played with any of you before, but I would be happy to do so again.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I would be happy to play on any of your games at some point.
If Ale wants to be a player, I am constantly on the lookout for people who want to do Ravenloft one shots. So.
All right, we'll talk.
Yeah.
I miss
Oh, yeah.
Charity.
We'll
Charity
be in
wants to
touch.
come back, so
Yeah.
let me know.
We
Well,
built Charity before there was a peace domain cleric, and now there is.
All right,
Do you want to rebuild her?
So I'm gonna start letting you guys go, so because I know some of you need to sleep.
Yeah, we need to. It's 3 a.m.
It is indeed 3 a.m.
Yeah. So
Sorry, East Coasters.
yeah, sorry, East Coasters.
We're
All good.
dying.
If we
It's
started
all
at
good.
7 East Coast time, I wouldn't be able to make it because I didn't get out of work till 8.
Oof. Well,
Anyway.
anyway,
Good night,
thanks a lot
everyone.
for watching. Thanks a lot for joining us, and I will see you next time. Well, I'll be around in chat if you guys want to continue chatting. For the people who want to stay up.
All right.
Have a good night, Joe.
everybody.
Good
Have a good one.
night.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.